a rich man's world. I have turned the soul of this beautiful land, but that beauty, a rich man's world. I have turned the soul of this beautiful land, but a rich man's world. I have turned the soul of this beautiful land, but that beauty, a rich man's world. A rich man's world, beautiful land, but a rich man's world. I have turned the soul of this beautiful land, but a rich man's world. I have turned the soul of this beautiful land, but that.
Welcome. I am Trey Ferguson, the Pell Coach. Thank to all the veterans and the military personnel around the world keeping us safe. Hopefully that you'll make it home to your families, ladies and gentlemen. Pray for all those that are protecting us, ladies and gentlemen. And for that, I present to you Trey Ferg at the Player Coach, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, I want to thank y'all for joining me today. Just wanted to stop by. You know, it's a Saturday, sports day, relaxed day for most guys. People taking care of errands, getting their house ready for the next week. I believe so. I believe most, restocking up on your supplies, getting your gas, excuse me, maybe, washing clothes, preparing to go out, get out into the town, preparing to spend more money than we should. So salute to everybody who's just, living today. And salute to our ancestors who have paved the way, but here we are. I forget the day. What's today's date? The 21st? 22nd? 21st, I believe. 2024. Quite a few things have transpired over the past, we're in our 9th month. Really, quite a bit has gone on since the conversation of things will be revealed this year, and here we are. And I don't know. I try to just my comments. I don't expect anybody to take them serious or they can always disagree. That's fine. I have no problem with people disagreeing with the way I think and the message that I speak. I have lived a very interesting life. I've sort of walked the gauntlet of what experiences a black male or even just someone African American in America has lived. I really have. I would say it's more good than bad. Each day I wake up, I always believe it's going to be a good day. Even if things turn out not in my favor, at least I survived that day. So to me, that's a good day. I just accepted my space when it was my time. I can go all the way, remember things back to when I was 3 or 4 years old. The good and the bad, the times in my life what I learned, just being outside, just learning, discovering, times that I've learned in school, times that I've learned, around my family, my friends, people I've never met before, first time introducing. It's been times I've learned from just a whole lot of bad decisions, a whole lot of mistakes, but also a whole lot of studying, whole lot of self-determination, self-pride, just trying to live in a more positive esteem life, which I see, a lot of us struggle with, which is unfortunate. I never expected anybody to give me anything. you know, without me having to put in some type of work for it. And that pertains to uh, relationships, working, jobs, uh, bringing to fruition things that I've had in my mind, to actually implementing them in my life, you know, just quite a bit of stuff, and I'm older now. My body ain't what it used to be. In my mind, it is. I think I can still shoot the ball, which, got pretty good form. I used to could shoot. I know I can't run as far. I probably can get a good takeoff. Um, but it's just part of life, part of getting older, part of getting wiser. Even mature. Having a sense of humor, accepting body changes, accepting financial changes, friendship changes, family changes. I think all of those are just different pieces to the puzzle of life, especially my life, So, and again, you know, each day we all have an opportunity to get better. I really believe that, especially when you're young, in your 20s. 20s, man, that's your time of your life. You can get stronger. You can have an 8 pack. I used to have an 8 pack, like, you know, neck, shoulders. I'm an old man now, so I ain't got no buff like I used to. I just try to, yeah, but yeah, I'm old. I'm flexing, but no, my stomach is just one hard peck. It ain't no, yeah, but that's my fault though. That's my fault. I haven't been, you know, haven't been exercising as I should. I stay active, but I haven't exercised as I should. My wife cooks good meals, and football season come, basketball season comes, and I don't know, find myself eating and either helping, coaching, or sitting around the house, being active, but just not exercising. I think that's important throughout your life to have some type of exercise structured movement, which sort of conditions your body, your muscles, and your tendons, and your ligaments, and even your metabolism. But it's hard to maintain your metabolism because your body slow down. You get less saliva in your mouth. You know what I'm saying? It's just less um, flow through the body. That's when people come up with arthritis. Like I even have arthritis sometimes. Well, not sometimes. Whenever it wants to show up. Um, I've had back surgery, knee surgery. Uh, yeah, I got. Yeah, it's ugly. Yeah. But that's part of my life, and I had those things when I was young. I believe I recovered. You know, maybe to about, I don't know. For the most part, I've been able to live a normal life from that time up until about 40, 45. Pretty, for the most part, about 40, I would say, between 25 and 40. Because I had a surgery at 25. Then I had a knee surgery at 29. And that sort of changes the dynamics. But like I said, I stayed in fairly good shape. Lifting weights, just playing ball. I love to play basketball. Um, running. Sometimes I like to go jogging, maybe a track. Not too much road work outside of, when I was in the military, that you run up the roads that you drive on every day. You just running. And you might go 5, 6 miles every day in less than 30, 40 minutes. But your body's conditioned for that. But when you get outside of that, I always prefer running at a track, at a school or a local track, like an oval track, compared to running the streets and running through communities and neighborhood. No, because being black, you can't just run through every neighborhood regardless. And then, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Either you're going to be a suspect or somebody's going to pick on you. So you have to eliminate that. So anytime I go to a track, and I've always tried to keep my running distance equivalent to what I would do in the military I wasn't trying to run no 10 miles, 5 miles, maybe five at the most. But once I got into life and working and, just trying to maintain myself, a good mile and a half, 2 miles. 2 miles was what they do on the test. So 2 miles is something that I can do, even today. But that's it. Now my time is gonna be significantly different. It's gonna be like 20 minutes, maybe more. Depends on how fast I get my trot on. But I can trot that distance out without walking. I just have to, make sure my breathing is correct and make sure, my steps are aligned with my breathing. It's a whole process with me, but in my younger days, yeah, I can. And I wasn't even a fast guy when it came to running distance. I more could run 100, 60, something like that. But as far as like 2 miles, 3 miles, as long as I got under 15 minutes, 14, 13 minutes, I was good. That's good. That's a average score, a decent score, maybe about 70%, I think. So, and then, but when it came to push-ups and sit-ups, I could max those, and they kept my little six pack, and push-ups kept my arms and shoulders and neck sort of tight. So, then you would lift weights on the side, and that sort of builds your chest. So, yeah, and it's just the process, playing ball, running up and down on the court every day, playing football, that sort of gives your legs a little beefiness and strength. My calves used to be so big, it was wild. They used to almost be big. Yeah, but now I'm older, shoot. My calves are big, but they ain't got that grip. My thighs, it's just, again, a lot of things that I just happen to be blessed with, as far as being young, being active, um, just being aligned with, my peers. Always wanted to compete against them. I didn't think about older people. I didn't think about, and the younger people I thought about, but it was more like, let me help the young man. Let me help the young woman. So, something like that. I had sisters, they was young. I had older sisters and younger sisters. So when it came to little girls and little boys, I always tried to make sure that they was okay. I ain't like people to pick on them and stuff like that. And if they was a little timid, I'd try to push that little timidness out of them. But that was just in my nature. That even plays into, jobs I've had and, the relationships I built that allowed me to just sort of live a blessed life. People I've met along the journey is for the most part, all of them been positive, and the experiences. So because I've learned how to avoid negative people early on in my life as a kid. So if you were my age or younger, I didn't give you resistance, but I also didn't align with nothing that you were saying. So everything you would say, I would go to the complete opposite because it really couldn't teach me what to do going forward because when you're younger, you haven't gotten there yet. But it would benefit you to take where you are and teach those your age and younger. That's where you can elevate to whatever elevation. Even if you pass me up in that time, that's still a positive on both parties because if I've been living it longer than you, then when you catch up, you right on time so you can carry it and take it on and we can just take it out together. And it's not about what you got or I got, but it 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 has to have solid work. It has to have work. It has to. I don't care what you read. If you're not taking what you read and applying it, you're not working. I don't care what you heard. If you don't investigate what you heard, you're not working. And what I mean by that is wherever you are, it's like wherever you are. Now, I always speak from an adult point of view. Children, they have to be taught uh, the disciplines needed, but also have to be allowed to explore to a righteous measure. Has to be a righteous measure. They're going to get the derogatory information outside of you, but you have to teach it from a righteous point of view and show them the derogatory message. What do the signals that are derogatory, signals that they can see that could damage their life. That's just my understanding. That's the way I've always practiced it with younger people, and they've seemed to always get an understanding and move differently and have a positive outcome. But you know, we we're in I don't know, just in a dynamic space right now. We're in a dynamic space right now for real. And I was talking to a 73-year-old white man yesterday. 73 years old, white man, just random. When you're older, it's not, you don't have to, you don't look at everybody as enemies. Even though you prepared for the enemy, you're not moving through life looking for people to frown, young or old. And to me, that has to do with any race of man. Any race of man. I only focus on the man in any other race. The women, I don't need to have communication with. Maybe a hello. A lot of times, if they were children, the children seem to, I don't know, they may say something to me, or a little baby may wave at me. I don't know if it's my spirit, my energy, or whatever, but people will try to talk to me, and I'm not opposed to just brushing them off. I don't just brush people off because I've always looked at, I keep my distance. Like when I'm out, you have to be within further than arm's distance away. I can't touch you because if I feel like I can touch you, I'm gonna move you back, like elbow you, like give me some elbow room. I've always been like that. From the time I was young, I need to keep distance. I need to know where the exits are. I've always been paranoid like that. But for the most part, I see people, meet people, and I've always been a sort of a conscious black and white person. That's why I can speak on it. Muhammad Ali was one of my mentors, and he spoke black and white. And I've always been able to adapt that ideology, and it's always worked because I have great friends that are white. And I say great friends because they never disrespected me. They never talked against me. They've only, cheered me on and motivated me to be better and encouraged me and provided resources to be better. The people that I say that I know, but that's few. That's 1, 2, or 3 if I can count. But even in that time, our experiences together was, I don't have no lifelong friends like that, but my experiences with those people was always positive. Always, I've always able to gain something out of it. But as far as people that look like me, my friend pool is, and I think most of us still are close to the ones that we grew up with. That were positive in our life, that sort of aligned with what we were aligned with at that time, whether we had drinking buddies, smoking buddies, going to the club buddies, those things like that. So as I became an adult and started venturing out, then, I don't know, I guess I didn't worry about what I left behind. I was pretty much focusing on where I was in the moment. People say all the time, it ain't, I say, people say all the time where they from. Like, I'm from this part of the country. To me, I've always had a mindset that it's not where I'm from, it's where I'm at. Because in that moment, there's still opportunity for me, and I have to take advantage of the opportunity because that opportunity may be short-lived. So even if it's a year or 2, some 6 months, I need to gain as much information and knowledge from this area, whether it pertains to business, whether it pertains to women, whether it pertains to, I don't know, just resources that I can use. So I just try to take advantage of it in that moment. And that always sort of helped me to navigate. So when I got to my next destination, that I could find immediate opportunity, and I don't know, it's always worked for me. I remember being in the military, I used to come home maybe about 2 weeks, and I would go to work. I would go work for the little 1-day work services, labor ready, places like that. And I would make about $60 a day. 50, you fill out an application, you be like, yeah, I got a little experience here, a little military. I built swimming pools as a teenager. I've cleaned bathrooms as a teenager. That was my first job, actually cleaning bathrooms, which I did such a great job. They offered me a full-time position, but that was just me on the way I cleaned my room, because that's how I clean my house. And my room, I used to clean it real good. I didn't like clutter, I didn't like paper, but I digress from that. But everywhere I've gone, I just tried to take that resource, that opportunity, and, always respected people, always trying to give back, especially to the younger people. I've always tried to coach wherever I've gone. And I don't know, that was just my journey, my path, and being, a black man, just even light skinned, I don't think, I can say I've judged, but only in identifying what I could see. That's it. I never judged about what I couldn't see. Meaning that, okay, if somebody got on some clothes that I would think is sort of inappropriate or clown looking, like, I would say, oh man, that's like a clown, because clowns wear certain uniforms. Or something that's inappropriate, understanding that I have sisters, my mom, a daughter, stuff you ain't gonna be able to wear. I'm gonna call it out. Why do you have your breasts out? Why? Why do you have your butt cheeks out? I'll call that out. I'm gonna ask that question. And if a woman gave certain that, but here's the thing, I just didn't call out no random women. Only the women that could be under my protection, possibly. Not just no random woman that I just see on the street. I just knew, based off identification, what I see with my eyes, and my brain connects to my eyes, that that's not a woman that I'll date. That's not a woman that would never see my mother. Not with me on her arm or her on my arm, never. And that helped me avoid a lot of bad situations when it came to women. Now, did some of those women try to entice me? Yes. And from the very start, from this, here we are, man. This is, we gonna have our fun, but that's it. That is it. And you can tell me when the fun is over. I will be, thank you, appreciate you for your services, and I ain't mad at you. Go do it with somebody else. And it kept me out of a lot of bad situations. A lot of bad situations. Now, have I always been a guy that maybe not took advantage sometime and, met two people within the same time, I close to, and was trying to figure out which one offered more? Yeah, I've done that. I think for the most part, guys do that anyway. But, once you get in a relationship, I think you have to really look at it, but I think it's where a lot of people fall short. They get into a relationship and then they see somebody else that they like, and they sort of bring it to that same level, but with some respect to the relationships, I think you can probably have everything you want in today's dating market. Just me, because people are more open about their sexuality. People are okay with saying, well, we don't say it verbally, but just the actions that move accordingly, that I will show you, how we can live. What's up, his ghetto point of view, man? Appreciate you, man. Mr. JT, man. What's up, man? Appreciate y'all stopping by, man. Yeah, man. I'm just talking, man. Got a couple of videos to show, man. Just, I don't know. Appreciate y'all stopping by, man. For real, man. My man, JT, salute, man. I'll see you. We gonna have to talk, man. All right, my brothers. Appreciate y'all, man. But, like I say, here we are. We have a very dynamic situation here, right here in the U.S. of A. What does USA mean? Does it really mean united? Does it really mean united? States, yeah. And we can say United Suckers, United Satan. Yeah, it could be United Satan. You know, everybody has a little bit of evil in them at some point, but hey. And the A, what does the A stand for? United States and Satan assholes? America? I don't know. It could be some more A's. Armadillos? I don't know. But here we are. And this is, again, a unique time. You know, it's like we are talking about more of the issues that really keep, I guess, really the poor people poor. You know, and it's unfortunate that those issues get more attention than the bright spots in our culture. You know, and I think even with that, you know, we judge in it, and it's okay, you know, to call out the nonsense. And I don't call that judging if you just call out the nonsense. I'm a light-skinned, bald-headed, big-lipped dude. Got moles on my face. If somebody call me bald-headed, can I be mad? No. That is true. I'm bald-headed. Now, the question would be for me is, am I ashamed of being bald-headed? Never. I have a round head on one side. It's long on this side over here. But you can't tell. It was just, and even in the back, it's round. It ain't bad. It ain't that bad. At least I don't think it's that bad. But, you know, some people do. Some people don't. Some people don't like light skin. If they call me light skin, high yellow, mellow yellow, I can't be mad. Depends on what time of the year it is. I get lighter in the winter, darker in the summer. That's biologically. That'll never change. You know, as long as the sun is hitting my skin, that means that, one, I'm still alive, and two, that my body is still working. So, you know, I can't get mad at that. You know, and I think for us, we comment on what we see for the most part. You know, whatever experience someone else may have had, whether it was us or someone else close to us or we saw it from a distance, if we can see it, we comment on it. If we can apply this why, you know, so many topics can be the minority and the majority. It just depends on the audience. You can divide everybody up in age groups, and some age groups you'll see it more than others. Everybody go in 4-year age groups. You can be, you know, everybody from, I'll just say 21 to 25. All of them, and just bring it all the way down. 56 to 60. And I'll say all the way up to 65. It's 4-year groups. And I think you could see similarities in the shift, like what time I would go for the last 50 years did the shift change to now where almost a passing grade in high school. I mean, a passing grade in school, an exception, I'll say above average grade. Above average grade is a B, not a C. So at one point, even with us as a community, which is still a good dynamic in society amongst people, 50% of us were able to build something. That's a win-win. And even 60%, 50%, and the 50% came in the late 80s, 90s. That's when it sort of changed. 2006 is when it really went down. But even at that time, but you got to take into account, you know, myself being Gen X, they were telling us to go to school. They brought out the Cosby Show. They brought out Different World. They brought out shows that said black children go to college. Go to college. And when people were going to college, they said, now we're going to take these manufacturer jobs and ship them overseas. While we were trying to go to college to prepare ourselves to get some of these position jobs, they sent jobs outside of our reach. But we still living life. We still having families. We still going to the concerts. We still spending money. buying homes, cars, working, having children, and it was okay. Crack hit the scene right when we were adults, young adults. Crack came onto the scene. A lot of brothers and sisters got caught up in that. I don't care where you lived at in the country. You can go from South Beach to LA, Texas, Chicago, Gary, where else? Detroit, Mississippi, Alabama. Anywhere where you had over 50,000 black people, crime rate was at an all-time high. Crime rate was all-time high. Anywhere where you had at least 50,000 black people, we had the highest crime rate in those areas, regions. Now, again, are we a naturally violent people towards each other? Because in the 80s, we weren't doing all that. Gangs were starting to come about, but again, a lot of that was already allowed by those in society because they understood Generation X was coming out with job skills. A lot of people came out with vocational skills. I remember a lot of people wanted to open their own business back then. But when they got out and got the information needed and the certifications, those that were in the controlling sector said no. Go work. Go get a job. Don't start your business. People were coming out of school with all kinds of certificates that today would be considered an associate. And you could go, but now that associate gets you to working for other people. Because when you start gaining knowledge and independence, you start gaining financial wealth. But again, that dynamic. So when we started having children, and when our children were 8, 9, 10, 6, 7, 5, 6, then crack hit the scene. A lot of people got caught up on it. A lot of parents, a lot of people, friends of mine's parents got caught up on it because they were still fairly young in their 40s, early 50s, maybe, something like that. A lot of people that age, same age at that time, young boys started either selling or using. Black on black crime against man on man went up. We didn't go to the basketball court no more. We started hanging out on the corner selling drugs to y'all mamas and y'all sisters and y'all daddies. I know. I had guys that I knew, grew up with, played ball with, was selling drugs to my father. And they used to tell me. And my father, again, had his struggles. I didn't even hate him for that, but I understood. He taught me what to avoid. So as I listened to him and I started getting to the age where I understood everything, when I saw it, I just dismissed myself from it. I would speak against it again. I'm speaking against what I see, not judging him. But what I see, and it's crazy because my father spoke very little about life with me once I became a teenager. We didn't have conversations about money and women and work. He knew I understood work and money because he used to get money from me, from my little haircutting money I used to save. And he used to get money from me. And he worked every day. He invented fucking machines, but again, he had his struggles with alcohol. He was out. And then it's like, and this is crazy, my father wasn't using drugs like that. This dude was 60-something years old, hanging out in the streets, tricking. So, that was him. He had a woman that that was taken out of here because, she had a history of drug use. And this is after all of his children are grown. This is the life that he chose. Had nothing to do with me. But, again, everybody has their vices. So you just have to be willing to stand up at some point. You have to be willing to change. There's no other way around it. And as our numbers have sort of decreased as far as being a union towards each other, we at all-time lows, and a lot of things that used to be all-time highs, really. You had just marriage rate, people wanting to be married. And believe me, I think everybody, well, it used to be a time where you can have a bunch of young people sitting around talking like, yeah, I would like to have a wife because we know we like black women. We know that we like what looks like us. That's every race. Y'all smell the same sometime, and that's every race. Everybody smell the same. They sort of see each other praying to the same gods in school, in the sort of family. You look around, see people look like you and your family. So when you leave outside your family, like, yeah, I like somebody like that. And the unions were building because me and friends of mine, well, of times when male friends who had wives and daughters and children, and we had sons, we could be communicating about, hey, see your son over, he's be a responsible young man. Yeah, he's a good guy. Maybe we can, okay, boom. These are arranged marriages in a sense. That's the way white folk did it. That's the way the plantation owners did it. That's the way even those first generations of people coming out of slavery and Civil War, that's the way they did it, because those values and those traditions pay dividends. And, as again, my generation, we were introduced to things that my parents were not introduced to. I was a young man trying to navigate the world of crack, drugs, just police harassment, baby mama drama. I was in that dynamic, and I believe more than half made it out, but that half that didn't, it's been 2 or 3 generations, maybe 4 now, because if you didn't, then you might have had a child early, before 20. The child support system was coming down hard because it was telling women, wow, just damn near pregnant or soon after, like, look, take him to child support, get all his money. You deserve the child to be with you only, not even giving a damn about the psychological pressures that having a child is placed on a sister, because they get no psychological resources while they're pregnant. They just saying, show up at the doctor, she gonna tell you this and that. Some women do, some women don't. And that's it. They're not even sitting down having a conversation about, how do you feel mentally? How did you feel when you got pregnant? Did you and the father have a relationship, or were y'all doing something inappropriate? And nobody's ironing those things out. And when the child gets here, the person sort of regresses right back to doing what they was doing before the child, without even giving the child the nourishment. A lot of the children are inappropriately fed. They're malnourished. Even if the father, it wasn't there, was he a stand-up guy anyway? Did he take good care of his health? Did he drink a lot? Did he smoke a lot? Is he working consistently? Those things are known, or if they're not known, then it goes to show both people are being reckless. And it happened like that. It's been happening in our communities. And then when those children become teenagers, 17, 18, parents have to go to work. Now we got 2 generations of just latchkey kids, single parent homes, children raising children. Children are always going to digress to the easiest route. They're always going to go to the curious side that's going to get them either hurt or damaged along the way. And a lot of time when, you're so used to going out and doing your thing that you get sort of behind the eight ball and become unaware of things that are going on with the psychological and emotional progression of the children. And, and this is where we are, I work with a lot of, I would say, I always try to put a number on it, but it's hard. I'm going to say at least 5,000 young men and women ages. And I go from sixth grade, where I would actually have groups with sixth grade boys, but ages up to maybe 65. And yeah, I would say about 65, about 60% men, about 60, I would say about 60 to 65% men, about 40 to 35% of women, young women, young girls, just speaking to them about, life, decision making, understanding what being accountable is, understanding what having integrity is, having a positive outlook, positive anger. Everybody gets upset, but how do you express your anger? Having some positive anger about yourself, having respect for home. How do you feel about your space in the home? Is it your home? Do you take pride in it? Do you clean it? A lot of people, even adults, men and women, they don't clean their place where they stay. You walk in some people's places, smell like an old dirty ass dungeon or fucking cave. And, are you judging them on it? No. If I'm a person that's respectful of myself and my, and how I present to the world, and it has nothing to do with being fake, because I've always, and again, this is just not for me, but, when you present yourself to the world, you want to present the best version of you. Just like when you go in car shopping, the first thing you're going to do is you're going to look at that damn brand new one with the plastic still on the seat. You're going to look at that one like, dang, that's what I want right there. So that's how I've always looked at myself to the world. This is what you want. But everybody may not qualify for that top of the line vehicle. So I may not qualify for what I want when I'm going shopping, and they may not qualify for what they want when they going shopping. So that's just me. But I don't know. I think where we are now is just a complicated space. Really, I think it's just a complicated space because everybody's been fighting for a long time. We can all relate to that cousin who may have, again, been deleted, that person that protected us in our family. They no longer here. Big mama, she ain't here. Grandmama, auntie, the one that always used to make sure you was good. Always, encouraged you to be better and be safe, pray for you. When they leave, where do you stand? Who are you with? Who protects you? But again, I think when you come to that point in your life, that crossroads, as I always say, it's always a great time to sort of just seek the information. YouTube is the new encyclopedia, the new newspaper. It's social media, but YouTube is the new information gathering, supplying hub of all news. And there's no reason for anybody, especially I would say an adult, to not take advantage of these, unlimited avenues for information. It's so many, good messages out there, some for the most part. There are some bad messages out there, but even within the bad messages, there are good messages. So, you just have to decide what side you want to be on. What side do you want to be on? Now, I do believe that being a black man in America, a lot of us self-inflict our own wounds. Yeah, we self-inflict them because we try to go against what nature of law states. We try to go against that. And what I mean by that is you take man out of it, there's still laws of nature that you must abide by. That's what it is. But listen, I'm not trying to get nobody to believe. There are laws of nature that you must abide by. If you want success. If you want success, you have to abide by the laws of nature. And I'm not just talking about going out into the woods. No. Some of y'all probably be best to go stay in the woods because some of y'all places right now smell like pee. Got crumbs all over the floor, so the woods would probably be a better place because it's fresher air. But, I don't know. But again, I believe that everybody that when you wake up from the day before, there's always an opportunity to be better. And I think YouTube provides a great resource. It does. I believe it provides a great resource, a great opportunity, to seek knowledge and information beyond your reach. They always say if you want to have something from a black man, put it in a book. But since they put the information in YouTube, you can't tell me black folk ain't reading YouTube. They reading YouTube. They watching videos of YouTube. They recording YouTube. They clipping YouTube. So it's a great place for resources and information. And depending on where you want to go in your own life, you apply that information accordingly. If you want to be better, you can use it to ensure that you're making great decisions, to ensure that you're progressing mentally, physically, emotionally, mentally and emotionally, they go together hand in hand, but emotions, can be separated, because you can be happy, sad, mad, glad, angry, frustrated, confused. It's a lot of emotions that can play into your mental capacity. But even with that, outside of actually, like if I have to, change the brakes on my car, I have to actually put in the work to do it. If I say I want to save money, then I have to learn how to fix brakes on my car. You can do that through YouTube because there's 1,000 videos on it. Again, a great resource, and you can take your phone out there and put it down and go step by step based off the instructions and information that's provided. And that's sort of the military way. People don't really connect it that way because if you haven't been to the military, you haven't understand because the military, they're going to teach you the book way, and then you're going to go out and perform and practice the repetitions of the hands-on version of it. So they have pictures, you read it, they have tests on it based off what you've heard and saw in the classroom, and then, okay, you passed the written test, now let's go out here and do the hands-on test. And they'll say, okay, go. And you follow the functions based off the specifics of those directions. You don't do nothing different. You only follow, if it say 8 steps, you have to do all 8. You can't do 6.5. You can't do 7.5. Can't do 8.5. You do 8 steps and you stop and you have a successful completion. I don't think people are actually putting in the steps. They get a little bit at the beginning and then they want to jump to the end. And that's where most people fail. That's where most people fail. We're trying to get to the end of something before it's your time. People used to tell me all the time, I can't wait till I become an adult. Why? You want to pay all these bills? You want to deal with bad people, poor relationships because people are angry? You want to have to, make sure your clothes are clean? Make sure your child is smarter than you? Things you don't worry about. People don't think about. But then once they get to that understanding or they get that information, the ones that have success move according to the new information. They don't stay stuck in the old information. And this is where a lot of people do. They stay stuck in the old information. Even though I know this new information, I'ma still move off the old updates. Just like the phones that we get. That's why they have updates. Because there's another portion that added to it. a lot of us refuse to add to that part. Why is that? You can't spend 5 years off the old information and the new information has been out for 5 years. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. But again, how are you willing to move in the space where you are at that time? We have an election. If you never voted, this is your first election. Are you just going with the rhetoric of, I'm voting because this is, we need a woman. We need a woman. And she black, she look like me. Well, she don't really look like me. That's okay. Does she think like you? Now, in some issues, I would believe so. If I can just have an abortion freely, yeah, I mean, I can just have sex. And if I don't really like him, then I can delete the baby. Yeah, okay, yeah. I can just let my body go to waste, and then I can just say I want something that I really can't have. Okay, cool, I'm with that. I'm with that. But then they don't tell you the medical and psychological ramifications of you making that decision. They don't tell you how broken and how hurt you can become. Because even when women, I found this, we talk about the study of all of these, but about 75% of them, 80%, I don't want to really say the actual number. I'll just go with 80. The ones that have they, I guess, AB the baby, that's the word. I'm going to take that word, yeah. The ones that AB the baby, about 80% of them will have a child later. And it has nothing to do with money. Because it could be a year or two later, dealing with the same type of raggedy dude. But he's cuter. He coming in here banging me out. He treat me, girl, he talked to me so crazy. He got the look, he got the good hair. The other hair wasn't long and pretty like his. He got the good hair. He don't work though. Shoot. I don't understand that. And I've never really been against the AB if there was something that, extreme, like we say, but when you actually willingly participate in it and knowing the ramifications, because young women didn't move as freely with their bodies in the 80s. They didn't do it. Now in the 90s, when crack era hit, when y'all mamas was get down in the streets, yeah, they was throwing that coup de carta around. They was throwing it around because they wanted that drug. They wanted that drug, and they was giving some of y'all away. Somebody violated our little boys. Somebody stuck their finger all off in them. Somebody did something inappropriate. Somebody did something to these little people. They just didn't learn this on their own. It's a practice behavior. Somebody practiced this type of lifestyle on a vulnerable individual, and they're sick. Those people are sick. But, again, it's just my understanding, my view, and it doesn't matter where you go in the country. You see it more prevalent. You see it. They're actually taking individuals that look like us and saying, listen, go out and preach to your race of people that ninjas ain't shit. Go out and preach to them that the ones who would religiously supposed to protect you will turn to be like you. Go out and do that. Do not listen to any man, especially in your prime. Wait till you get, matter of fact, keep all the young women out of protection. Every woman that you meet that's younger than you, tell them to not depend on a man. What do you get? Well, you get a voice. You can have popularity. You can get a little money until your voice becomes no longer relevant. Then we're going to just take it. They don't say that part. But when you have a relevant voice, then you'll get the airwaves to do that. You'll get the opportunity to do that. But I don't think people may see it that way because most people are, what I'm saying, we talking about we can't have this and there's no good men or women out here, but have you as a man packed up where you grew up at, where these women talked about you, put you down, said, okay, I want to be a little different, apply for jobs outside of where you were comfortable, got out to a new space, worked on your emotional stability, worked on your physical stability, your financial stability, and found women that were fresh, found women that had a different conversation. Now's the greatest time to do it. But yet people say, we can't afford it. Yeah. But again, that comes with your level of learning and growing, the processes that are laid for you in America. That's it. Talking only gets you so far. What can you produce to the world? That's what's going to change your life. Talking only gets you so far. And when you stay loyal to people that look like you, because it's hard for you to communicate for other races and cultures, you're going to be very limited in what you do. You can't have these conversations with other races that we have in our community. You cannot do it. And if you do, they're going to tell you, get over it. But if you want to be able to compete with those individuals, you have to move according to where they're moving. You know what I'm saying? When they go to a place for learning and gathering information, just go to that same place. Just take notes, listen. Like people take notes when they be on live panels, taking notes on. That's how you have to do. One, if you know, you'll forget. But two, you have to be able to have a reference to the information. So I think it's positive, when you actually just move accordingly. I can't complain about women and I only lived in one town. I can complain about the women in my town, and vice versa. I can't complain about man, but I'm complaining about men that my friends know, my family know, the dude that broke my heart. I don't know what it's like to date women in Florida or California or I met, New York is different, but you don't know what it's like if you actually in a community, new face, they in the same space, man. The dudes here ain't nothing, and you show up, you're a ray of sunshine. You talk different, you stand different, you move different, you got your own thing going on. You ain't worrying about what she doing. If she likes you, she worrying about what you doing. But you don't never worry about what she doing unless y'all have established some type of, this is where we are. But you got to let her establish that. And you just have to agree to it. If you establish it, don't necessarily mean she going to agree to it. You let her do it. And the way she does it, it's not by so much what she say, it's how she move at that point. Because if you are that man, she's going to show up for you. If you are that man that she wants to be with, she's going to show up for you. You won't have to question a lot of stuff about what's for dinner. That's about it. What color you wearing? You already know what type of clothes she going to wear because she understands you. You already know where she going to be at because she going to let you know. She wants you to be a part of what she does. If she don't want you to be a part of what she's doing, then she ain't for you. And vice versa. When a man likes you, he wants you to be around him. He wants you to be a part of his daily life, his daily routine. But not everybody wants to be there in those spaces. So, again, I could be totally wrong. But what I'm seeing, it's bad. Before I get in my time, we'll talk about this last thing. I met a white guy again yesterday, 73 years old. His wife had passed about a few years ago. I ain't gonna say 7, 8 years ago. It was a few years. I was listening, but I had my headphone on. I really wasn't listening with extreme detail, but he uh he was talking. We was just talking in general, and for some reason we got on what the YouTube streets is like, and he said to me, which was wild, how we in our community as men we're experiencing women focusing on money, focusing on what you're going to do for them and how they're going to operate. And he just came out with it. He's like, man, he just busted out. I was on one of these dating sites a few months ago. He said sometime, it could have been a couple of years. He was like, responded to his young lady's ad. They try to fix it up. But he was like, she came at me with this long list of things that she wanted her man to do, and da 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 da. He said, I hit her with one message. He said, I responded back and said, so what are you bringing to the table? He said he never heard from her again. Don't that sound familiar? Don't that sound, now sisters, they ain't gonna ghost you. They go, what do you mean? See, they gonna fight you on it. But to hear that from a guy that was in his 70s and a white guy, older than me, years older, it could be almost my father's age. And here he is talking about that. Was wild to me. It was wild to me. I was like, man, don't you know that that's what's exactly going on in the African American community right now? The young men and the young women are at odds about what can you do and what you can't do. What are you willing to do and what are you willing not to do? I just thought that was a strange coincidence. Like, here we are, thinking that we're so, our problems are so different when really the problems are very similar. I just think that for us, it's just magnified in a sense because every little deviant things that we've done, it's pretty much always been magnified to the world. It would be different if it just stayed within our, community dynamic. But for the most part, they try to put eyes on it and send it to the world as we the reason almost why America is failing. But we all know that that's not true. Well, but I will say this: as long as we're not included in the build, America will continue to go down this road. People of color have to be included in the build. They must. Because one thing I do know, most black people love America anyway. They ain't going nowhere, but they have to be included in the build. And for the most part, we can take control of it ourselves, but I think that would be probably the hardest task in the history of African Americans or Americans of black people, big nose in America, is finding a way to stand on the issues that are only going to benefit us as a group. And we cannot have those that sort of fall into, you can't have those speaking against what is beneficial for the group. You can't do it. Soon as anybody represents and says, what about me and what about just us over here, the whole message is destroyed. The whole message is destroyed. And those, well, it says my audio seems echoey. Doesn't seem like it over on my side. Let me see something. Appreciate you telling me, Ghetto Point of View, man. What's up, Miss Fred No Mortis? Appreciate you. Thanking you for coming out, sister. They said my audio sounds bad. Let me see what's going on. I can't echo. Let me see. Let me see. I'm not sure. I can't figure out what it is that makes it sound that way. Maybe if I turn it down some, but it's hard for me to. I can't find anything. Maybe it's just my connection or something. But I appreciate it, man. I'm going to have to figure out what's going on. Maybe I had it up too loud. I'm not sure. But yeah, it's a lot going on right now. And I think we're in the crossroads of it. We're in the crossroads of it. I would hope that we could try to iron this out before November, which is again I'm just shooting for a rainbow. I'm shooting for a rainbow. Uh, I also believe people, including myself, we need to just be realistic about everyday life and where we are and where we want to go. You know, it seems complicated, but to me it's not, because once you get past the fear of it, you'll see the prosperity of it. I think a lot of us just operate out of fear because we're using our past experiences and people that are close to us, past experiences, and we're attaching it to us and we're holding on to it. We feel like if we let those traumas go, then we're nobody. But that's the greatest thing about life. Once you can find a way to let those traumas go, now you can start living. Now you can start living amongst the world, not just people that who have always talked about you. No, you'll meet a whole new grain of mindset. You'll connect to people who are, having the same ideologies, the same views about just being better. They will start to appear, and when they start appearing, then the resources start to appear. But it's just unfortunate that here we are today, probably in our greatest time to uh, have access to information, have access to resources. Like I said, YouTube has become a great equalizer. It's taken the person who's been down the most and broke the most to have a voice to say, I want better, I want different. But it's one thing to say it, and it's a whole nother path to walk it. And I don't think people have enough courage to walk it. It's easier to say it. I can sit right here and talk about stuff all day, what I woulda, shoulda, coulda did. But if I want the things that I say going forward, I have to do it. I can reminisce about stuff that I've did up until this point. I can go into some crazy stories, but that's not going to help me going forward. Now I do talk about them outside of this space with, when I'm sitting there talking to my wife, I tell her my little crazy story, and she tell me her little stories, and that's just part of life. That's just part of life, and just again in my own experiences as relationships, I always thought it was important for the person to be able to just express her point of view, whether I align with it or not. That's different. I wasn't going to beat somebody up because they felt differently about something. No, it just lets me know in my head like how far I'm willing to continue to allow these different ideologies walk together. At some point, I would just break it off, or hoping that the other person just broke it off because I didn't provide the effort. But again, that's just me. So, again, man, I want to appreciate y'all for coming, man. Hit the like, share, subscribe to play Trey Ferguson, the player coach, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the like, share, subscribe button to Trey Ferguson, the player coach, ladies and gentlemen. So, you know, so I'm gonna get into my videos. It's wild. The title. Are we buffoons or balloons? Which one are we? Which one are we, good people? Are we buffoons or balloons? So I just have a short list of videos, and let me get into it. I'm gonna go into it. Let me see. All right, so here we are right here. This is a wild video, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. It's wild. So let me just transition this over. So let me see. Y'all saw that, right? Y'all saw that, right? Let's do it like this and bring this up here. Watch this right here. Now, I don't know. When I saw this, I was like, wow. I don't know what this guy was doing. Y'all see he's getting up off the bench. If you saw it, you might have saw him, what actually happened. This guy's getting up off the bench, right? Whatever he was doing, he knew he shouldn't have been doing it. Whatever he was doing, he knew he shouldn't have been doing it. So when I saw it, I was like, man, why do we self-inflict our pain? Why do we do it? I don't understand it. So check this out. Okay, so he's crying. Now watch the video. He's gonna reset. What did he say? Watch this. Okay, so y'all heard that noise. You heard that little, whatever it is, something moving like some metal. Watch this. Hold on. Let me reset this. Let me reset this. That's what I gotta do. I gotta refresh it. Okay, I just stop it. Bring this up so you can see it. All right. This is wild. This is wild. You see that? Whatever he was doing, he failed. And based off what I see here, that's about 12, 14 feet. It's about 12, 14 feet. And here he is. What? Check it out. Now he's crying. We're going to watch this again. This is this guy. This is what happened to him. Hold on. Yeah. Because it's wild. When I saw it, I was like, man, why? Why do we do stuff like that? Okay. Now, it brought back memories of me when I used to climb up on my girlfriend's grandmother's back porch. She had a little shelter, a little cover in the overhang. I used to climb up her using my muscles. I thought I was strong. I could just lift myself up, which I could, but I was hanging on the gutters. The gutter could have broke. I could have been messed up, but I used to climb up her and I used to wonder, man, if I fall, I'm going to be out here. Ain't nobody going to find me, but thank God I didn't fall. I came out okay. So, watch this. Look at that. Woo-wee. Think about that. Just imagine you falling on your back from that high up on a park bench. Listen, I don't know how many of y'all grew up when they used to have the park benches like that in the park. They wasn't tied down. They were just in the park and you can move it around to where you wanted to go. Man, for this guy to fall on that park bench and it didn't even budge. It did not move. The boards did not bend. And that's all he did was got up crying. That's all he did was got up crying. Wow. Strong. I don't think he would have survived this way if he wasn't drunk. If he wasn't drunk, I don't think. I know he was drunk just based off the way he was crying and the way he fell. Because when you inebriated like that, you seem to survive pretty good. Because if not, you're more tense. His leg is over the bench. I didn't even recognize it at first. It's like his head is sort of hanging off the bench. His leg is hanging. That's what saved him from hitting that ground. That's what saved him from hitting that ground, because if his leg would have came on the other side, he would have fell on his head. He would have fell on his head. So that's what saved him really from hitting that ground with that left leg hanging over that bench. That's wild. So he gets up calm. But he gets straight up now. You see that? So just think about how good that bench is. Just think about that. I don't even want to see it no more. I don't even want to see it no more. It's wild. So this right here is wild. When I saw this video, it was wild. I ain't gonna lie, it was wild. Now, you can see that these women here are in a mud bath. I guess that's what you would call it, a mud bath, you know. So let's just call it a mud bath. And the fact that they're here with a group of people, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I would say at least 5 or 6, about 7 people in here. They appear to be naked, and some of them do, but some appear to have clothes. I don't know the medical benefits of just getting a mud bath like this. It looks like wet cement. If you ask me, it looks like wet cement. If anybody's ever worked with cement before, it looks just like wet cement. So this is a manufactured type of mud, and it's been placed in a container, and it's been advertised as a healing mechanism for the body. That's the only reason people play in the mud, because other than that, you can go to your local park after the rain, find a dirt section, and run around and roll around in the mud. You can do that all day. You can do that all day. So it's up to you. You can. It's up to you. So anyway, these young women go here. Yes, you're inside of this mud bath. I don't know the temperature of it. It seems like a nice sunny day. So just to be getting in the mud. All right, now, I would like to ask the guys, how many of y'all would go to a public facility where you can just hang out in the mud with a bunch of other guys? I would like to find out who could do that. And for me, you know, and I'm just thinking on a sexual point as for me, outside of, I guess, some hands or, you know, some fellatio, I don't want too much other stuff around my private parts. You ain't gonna get no mud around my cheeks. I'm trying to get all the dirt and crust out of my cheeks. Why would I want to put some mud in my cheeks? I wouldn't understand that. Now, if you can, you know, hand me down and somebody rub some mud on me, you know, massage me with some mud, yeah, I'm cool. But I had to be laying down with shorts on. You ain't gonna get it all up through my groin area, all up under my kahunas and all in my cheeks. No, that don't even seem right to me. To me, that don't even make sense. To rub something like that deep, it's like in my body. No, and I'm around other people. I might be germophobic or something like that, but I think things like that are special. You know, that's an intimate setting to me, to be in a mud bath, me and my lady or something. You know what I'm saying? We just sitting back talking, sipping on something, smoking on something. Yeah, we cool. You know, I ain't gonna get freaky in there. I mean, like, hold up, man. This is mud in my cheeks. I ain't doing all that. I don't want no mud in my lady's cheeks. No, I don't care who made it, what it's from. No. So as far as just for recreational purpose, it's nothing I would do like that. Never. Now, if we in the waterfall, that's different. But to be in some mud, that shit makes no sense to me. But here these ladies are. And they're in the mud. It's a communal mud bath, I would say. And being there with Maggie, I don't know. I'm telling you, some places I try like, But again, no races involved. You know, you see a white lady here, look like a couple of sisters. You know, I don't know if they a man also. You know, the chest look a little Look, I guess it's just the mud, the way the mud makes it look. Looks like the white girl has on a swimming suit. I think this other sister has on a swimming suit, and it's interesting to see how far down they would go in the mud to see if it comes up to their neck. But I don't really see any medical benefits of this. To me, I don't. And they probably pay good money. I don't know what the price would be, but I would think they pay good money just to be a part of this. But I bought this video here because just to go to show you what I was saying about mud getting into my cakes. There has to be some validity to this with this young woman who has her head turned. The one with the by the rail here with her head turned. She has a friend that's wanted to take her picture, and her friend is aggressive. It's like she don't want to share her. So it's amazing. You're in a communal bath. People are talking, introducing. You don't know each other. But her friend is like, the hell with them. The hell with them. Talk to me. Do what I want you to do. I would think that's a little controlling right there. That's what I would think. But hey, I could be wrong. So check this out. And look at everything. Look at the whole scene. Just don't pay attention to her specifically. Look at the entire scene. Whatever you can see within this scene, look at it and check it out. See, she's trying to call her and she don't want to get out. You got in the mud bath, but see, again, sisters sometimes, and I ain't gonna say sisters, but these are women. You don't think about the long-term effect. You just think about, oh, I'm gonna get in. That seems fun. See, when people start talking about that seems, I stop talking to them because they're not thinking with the left side of their brain. Well, they're thinking with the left side. They're not thinking with the right side. It's only one side of the brain that's in operation at that point, because now she don't want to get the full experience because she's worried about her new weave that she got put in right before she went on the trip. See, when really, if you're going to indulge in anything with nature, you best to wear your natural hair. Anything with nature, you wear your natural hair. Anything with nature, you wear your natural hair. Y'all seen Survival? These people don't come over with these weaves on. They wear their natural hair. That's the way you do it. But again, people don't think past what they feel, and that's the problem. So her friend is trying to get her to look at her to take a picture. She's explaining about her hair. But watch her. Watch what happened. You see that bubble? You saw that bubble, right? What you think she did with all that donkey? What you think she did? Now, you can see the formation right behind her, that little circle right behind her. Y'all saw the bubble, right? Y'all saw that bubble. Then look at the white girl pointing up to the sky. Oh, look. Now, you see she got mud all the way up to her neck. She don't care about her hair because she's natural. The other woman other women have on hats. See, they understood. Like, oh, but see out there, she got her hair all the way down on her back. So now she can't get the full experience. So you just done wasted a couple of $100. But you out here passing gas in the damn mud. Now, I know y'all fart in the tub. Yeah, well, I hope y'all take baths, sisters. Hopefully, please let them take baths. I'm not talking about a shower. I'm talking about sitting down in a tub of hot water, as hot as you can stand it, like you would sit in some mud. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. To get all that little crust out, all that little Uber Eats boo-boo out of you. So anyway, we just saw this lady pass gas. Now watch this.
Hey, Shama, smile.
Y'all see that? Y'all see that big bubble? Do you see that big ass wave right there? I know you see the wave. Look at the big wave. She wanted her to smile. She smiled and passed gas at the same time. Now, you see look to the left. Now, you see the sister right here. You see this sister looking. Hold up. Is she looking to the, no, she ain't looking. I thought she was looking. But the sister back here with the baseball cap on with the yellow brim, she see it. She see it. She like, what the hell? And she's just happy passing gas. Happy. Then I don't know if that's a brother or sister to the left of her to the back. He had to feel the wave. That's a wave. He had to feel the wave. He had to feel the waves. So the fact that you actually go there, and when you extract air from your body, once that air is extracted, everything it's almost mud got up in a crack. Got to get mud took the place of the air, because that's what's going to happen. It's going to take the place of the air. So does she have mud in her cheeks? It's a nasty feeling. So
Okay.
let's look at that again.
Shama, nice to meet you.
One bubble,
Okay, Shama, smile.
two bubbles. Look at that. And she knows she did it too. Look at her face. You see how she knows she did it? She know it. She knows that she passed gas and it was ugly. She knows it. She knows it. She knows it. Which is wild to me. Which is wild to me. And there's nothing wrong with it. You know, there's nothing wrong with that at all. But the fact that she knew she passed gas, what do you do? What do you do if you see this? What do you do? I would be completely thrown off. I would be getting out of that pool immediately. You know, I would just be getting out of it. Like, you know what? It ain't even worth it to me. Yeah, it ain't even worth it. So again, we are in a very unique spot here in America. And our younger generation, well, I'll say younger, but I think everyone who is considered being in the prime of their life are sort of, you know, I think we are all in a sense dropping the ball in a sense on just being prosperous, really. You know, like I said, the information is readily available to us even more now. And the fact that we still have problems in just trying to figure things out, it amazes me. You know, it amazes me because right now, like I said, in America, you know, there's going to be dynamic changes coming over the next 4 years. Dynamic changes. And I don't think young adults see that if the policies that are in play and if they continue to stay under the same ideology with Kamala Harris, then those resources that are allocated for those that are disadvantaged will be allocated to another race of people. I don't think people are looking at that. We can see it in cost of living, even with, you know, Section 8s and things like that. These people don't have to get Section 8. These people that are being allowed to move into these communities, they don't have to get Section 8. They get the benefits of Section 8, but they're not under the Section 8 dynamic. These people are not going, well, let me say, those that are coming here to take advantage of that, they're going to benefit from the Section 8 and welfare resources. They're going to get the link card. They're going to get the AFDC check, is what we used to call it. But they are not going to be restricted on the income that they can produce for their families. They're not going to do it. Only poor black people and poor white people will be affected by that income. That is it. If you receive these resources, your income, if you're a single person, then you're going to have to produce something to get the income. But if you are a person with a child, like these people coming over here to have children, husband may have been killed in battle, or just they've been given opportunity by America to bring their families like they've always done, even in the early 1900s, you know, when people were getting off the boats, the immigrants that are now claiming to be greater than us, they were allowed to come here and start over with the resources. They were allowed to get property, get business, get land. And they've been able to hold on to it because they were not taxed at a rate as poor black people. They were not taxed at a rate as the poor people. Today, the top 1% makes $18 million a year. 57% of people make $37,000 a year and are taxed the most. I don't know if any of y'all ever seen the Cosby Show. When Bill Cosby taught Theo a lesson about money, finances, being able to take care of yourself, and education and skill set, because you can apply it to, each generation as they advance. So you can just have traditional college, and you had trade. Today we got entrepreneurship. And he broke it down to him. He said he just wanted to be a regular person. So he gave him a regular salary. And then he taxed that salary. And then he threw in all the necessities of life: shelter, food, transportation, girlfriend, cell phone, all that's extra. So he broke it down to him. He basically would be broke trying to just hold on to that. And that was the episode. It was a great episode. It was one of the earlier episodes, like episode 1 or 2. I know it was close. His room was dirty. Some people's room still dirty. But that was just showing teenagers. When I was coming up, brothers, I used to go to my friend's house. Most of us had nice rooms. The room, whatever little furniture we had, the room was neat. We used to light candles and incense back in the day, so you didn't want your room stinking. I ain't go to many people's house that had drawers everywhere, socks on the floor, but that goes to show how, one, the lack of parental involvement, and two, the lack of self-discipline. So it was just a different time. Today, you go 85% of people's houses, the house look a hot mess. Then if you live by yourself, your house should never be out of order, ever. My house was little, and the way you prevent clothes being all over the floor, get your fucking dirty clothes hamper. Just get that. If you if it was like me, OCD, I like my whites to have its own and my colors to have its own. $10, you don't gotta get no expensive. You can get that shit at the dollar store. As long as it holds your clothes, that's what it's for. It ain't supposed to look fancy. And you can just have that over in your little spot, over somewhere by your bed, or a little spot in your room in a corner or something by itself. Because if you go into the laundromat, you can just throw it in the little laundry bags and keep it moving. And I used to wash and dry my whites, but my colors, most of my colors I didn't like to put in the dryer because it shrinks them and it takes the color out of it. So I just always would take the clothes that I washed, align light colors, fold them up while they were wet, and take them home and hang them up in my apartment at the time. And my whole apartment be smelling like the detergent that I like. Shit was a beautiful thing to me. Hang it up on a hanger in the open space, and like the next day, when I get up and go to work, come home from work, everything's dry, fold it up. I just hang it up in my closet, and it just worked. It was simple, and the next weekend, some Saturday, depending on where I was at, because I always believed in having enough clothes to go 2 weeks, especially underwear, socks, and T-shirts. I wear a T-shirt every day. I wear a T-shirt every day, unless I'm around the house. If I'm outside, I have on a T-shirt. Since I was, I don't know, I can go back since I was at least 8 or 9 years old. If I put on even a T-shirt shirt, I had a T-shirt on up under. Yeah, I was just that type of person, but not everybody's me, so you do what you do. But yeah, just process of growing and learning to be a man, being an independent man, being a man that wants to be of some substance, and value. You know what I'm saying? I never thought I was better than any man. Even today, I'm not better than any man. I'm no greater. I stand in the same fight. But at the same time, I believe in when I stand to fight, I want to be prepared. I want to be prepared. So Again, we're going to have issues in our life. We're going to have problems. We have to, but the biggest thing, we just have to be realistic about where we are. Have to be realistic. So, I'm gonna get into the main video, the main topic. And it's just, I don't know. We see that. Yeah. Let me go back to it. The title was "Buffoons or Balloons." We saw something, a couple of videos about the buffoons, and now the big social media entertainment buzz has been the balloon pops and just meeting of entertainers. A group of young men, a group of young women meeting entertainer, which to me it really holds no merit. Because it just plays into the diaspora of, just thinking on a lower level where you're distracted. We are putting people who represent us in the worst way, sort of being the light. In one instance, we're talking about what they're doing to hurt the community and how they doing this, but yet in the same token, those people are given the spotlight to promote what they're doing. We see a lot of people just talking and, in the sense about what happened a few years ago with somebody and how they operate. And that's fine, but does it really help those who need to be helped in a sense? Or does it just play into our own self-demise? And that's where I think I struggle with, because even in my speaking about certain topics, I typically try to, well, I ain't gonna say typically, for the most part, I always I don't think about how I feel in it. I just look at the reality of it and how could that hurt or help, because the way I see it may be different than the way somebody else see it, but I don't look at it based off what I feel, because I've had to help a lot of young people who were caught up in their feelings. I had to walk quite a few people off the ledge from going out and destroying others that you would think they were close to them. I've had to talk young men off of not attacking their mothers. I've had to talk young women off of not attacking their mothers. I've had to talk young men into at least trying to build a relationship with fathers who may not have the best interests of them at the beginning. But at some point, those same people wanted, what's the word I'm looking for? Wanted redemption. And how can I get this young boy or young woman to understand that allowing that redemption allows them to receive greater blessing than where they are? So that's been my approach. I'm not always right. I never will profess to be right. I have had some experiences. I've always looked at people as just people, regardless of where they are and what they're doing. I don't think that they were greater than me. They were just people in a different life. And it's helped me navigate myself around the country, around the world. Some people say I'm an asshole, but they would only say that from a distance, because I've only stood up for what, for the most part, is right. I didn't align with the BS to subjugate somebody or to put somebody else down. That's something I never aligned with anybody. And if people did that, I always spoke up. It was very few times that I spoke up, because I just pay attention to how people are treating those that are in the position to receive the help. And that's how I move. I'm only focused on trying to get a better result for the person or entity that I was trying to are responsible for. That was it. But not everybody aligns like this. So yeah, it's just interesting. I guess for about since I've been aware of it, about the last year or so, we were talking about these balloon pops, and now what I'm seeing, I think we, in our culture, just like in a new song that comes out. We get that new song, and next thing you know, it hits the airwaves. Then it's on the airwaves every day, all day, every day, all day, and it's great when it's popping and new. And then once the popularity runs away, it's just like, oh man, I can skip that. I don't need to see that. And with the video I'm about to play, the balloon pops, to me, it's like it's starting to run its course. Because now you see people trying to break into this entertainment diaspora with just the exploitation in a sense. Because I don't think every city would be equipped to provide this type of information. Some cities are too small to provide this info. And I don't think, even in, let's just say, take the size of a city out of it and, just the people who represent that city. I don't think that the best of those people are representing the cities. I could be wrong, but I don't think the best of the people who say, I want a certain life with someone else. I want a man, I want a woman, are the best of that group representing the group, or is there just placeholders of the group, meaning the guys can just come out any kind of way, say anything, the women can be on the platforms dressed any kind of way, saying anything that they want, but still wanting the best result. So I don't know. I don't always know. But, when I came across this, I was like, yeah, you know what? I started to see different states, different cities. I'm like, yeah, it's sort of running its course to me. It'll make good for entertainment, but what are people willing to do just to be a part of that entertainment? What are people willing to do to be a part of that moment, whether it's beneficial or detrimental to themselves and their families and children? See, I think that that's the scary part, because we say, well, you hear about this now again in our communities, and you start, there's some information slowly but surely, but the brain doesn't fully develop until age 25. Yeah, that's what poor people say when we know we on that bullshit. Up until 25, 35, some people still doing the same shit they was doing at 15. So yeah, that's when you can say that it doesn't fully develop, because I'm not going to say, you know what, I was on some BS when I was 21, 22, 23. People won't say that. My daddy wasn't in my life. Both sides say that. My mama didn't teach me. Didn't nobody teach me? Yes, they did. They taught you exactly what they wanted you to be. They taught you exactly where they wanted you to go. Even in them or anyone not directly teaching you, you saw what not to do from somebody else's life. But no, I want to know what it feels like for myself. I want to know what it looks like. I want it. I want it for myself. Even though it may be bad for me, I still want it. Can't nobody tell me to accept pain or not. I want it. So here we are. This balloon, I guess, I don't know what it's called, dating game contest or whatever. Again, it makes for great entertainment. Great entertainment. But now I think it's starting to run its course, because everybody's doing it across the country. And if this is the best of what we have to offer socially, then yeah, it's going to continue to be a lot of problems in the community. It's going to continue to be a lot of problems in the community. Because now, let's just say a show is today. And if I want to put myself in a position where the world could see me, and I believe that, okay, I got at least 90 days, I got at least 6 months before I go on the show. I'm gonna work my hardest to get the best shape I can be. Man, I'm gonna be y'all gonna see me in 6 months. I'm gonna be slim. You're gonna be able to see my dimples. I'm gonna be slim down. You're gonna be looking at the gray like, man, how old is he? What it'd be like, he look like he's about 43. No, I wish I was. I'll take 43 again. But 43 in this day and age, oh man, it'd be a cakewalk. It'd be a cakewalk. With the mindsets of these people, the way it'd be a cakewalk. But even at that age in my own time, I didn't have the complications that there are today. I just didn't do it because I always want to represent the best of me. And now, always being true to yourself, always being true to where you are. Like I said earlier, it's not about where I'm from. It's about where I'm at in those moments, in those times. You know, when in Rome, do what Romans do. So if I was in the South, I'll behave like the people in the South. If I was in the North, I behaved like the people in the North. You know, Midwest, same. I just moved according to what the people were doing in the best light. You know, I stayed away from places that didn't align with my character. I don't need to check it out. I don't need to see it. It doesn't affect how I operate in my life. It doesn't affect who I am. So, again, I would hope that, you know, especially now in this time, in this space, that we could just start to really look at where we are in our lives and how we can move differently to be better. So, I don't know. It's a unique space. But, yeah, I'm just, this is a balloon pop show. And when I saw this, I'm like, see, it's becoming too much. It's becoming too much. I'm going to stop talking and just break down all my little participants. I'm going to go through the participants and just, we're going to see. We're going to see what we think. If this is what we got to present, then it is what it is. Let me go to it. Let me see. All right, let me see. I see it right there. All right, so right now it's just the introduction. So we'll just break that down and go through that.
We can take it slow. AJ, you the one I want.
Okay, now you see this outfit. The socks, come on now. The shorts, too little, and got on heels. And a regular t-shirt, okay. I don't know where you would go in something like that. I don't think you were prepared to actually come to an event like this. I would hope not. But you know you're going to be seen across the country. You're trying to present yourself, even outside of this individual here. You want the world to be able to say, "Ooh, I like what I saw, so let me go try to communicate with that person." But again, I digress.
I never know.
Thomas Kreger.
Okay. Now see, she probably a nice girl right here. She probably a nice girl, nice personality. But they all play into that dynamic. You know what I'm saying? Like I can just present any version of me and expect the best result, which life doesn't work like that. Which is the truth in reality. You know, you work on self. So when you put yourself in the light of the world, then the people can see you as your best version, and you will most likely have a greater possibility of getting the results that you want. But for the most part, we don't do that. So again, salute to the big girls.
We ain't gotta take it fast, we can take it slow. Fuck them other women, girl, you one I wanna know. Girl, you got me catching feelings that I never known.
And salute to the brother who made this song, man. Again, it's a dope song. I love brothers that can get out there and rap and do their thing, and the guys that create these beats, man. Salute to Drip, man, Ron Mac, man. These brothers, you know, they do a little concert performance for you. But yeah, I love to see brothers like that, man. I don't care who they are, whether they well known or not, man. But to be able to just tap into that lyrical side of him, man, and just present it. Now, I will say I am partial to the non-cursing. I love a rap that could speak lyrically without cursing. A few curse words, but not just, the alphas hate. It's just a different vibe to me, But the beat, for the most part, is usually always rocking. Now, this is Augusta country. Now the country girls used to be the finest girls, thick 'em, They had the yams, they was built nice. But now the country girl, they ain't even working like that no more, and just sad. Because these are young women. That's the thing. He was younger. These women in the early 30s. Y'all mamas and grandmamas was not built like this. Y'all mamas was built like Miss Parker times 2. They would know y'all doing y'all ancestors a disservice. And then they say they was always under somebody's control. Hell, they had self-control. And yes, when you have a little self-control, everybody wants to be a part of you. But again, this is where we are. So
we ain't gotta take it fast, we can take it slow.
She not too bad, but they coming up here and they scrubs, it seems like. I'm getting off work. And again, young women who are in the prime of their life. But are we conducting ourselves accordingly? I would beg to differ.
Other women, girl, you the one I wanna know. Girl, you got me catching feelings that I never known. So, okay, yeah. You the one that I really wanna fuck with. You and I together, perfect letter.
Now you see this young lady? She young. But again, she got her cheeks out. She got on high heel boots with shorts. See, the uniform is what throws everything off. The uniform. You can have a great mind, but when you fall into that crack era uniform, the Baps, I don't know if women, y'all young women, I don't know if y'all ever saw the movie Baps in 1994 with Halle Berry, when her and her friend, they were some little ghetto chicks. That was part of their role. And that movie was made to make fun of sisters. It was a movie to identify the unkindly characteristics of sisters of that era. The ghetto style. That's when the ghetto style started coming into fruition. The ghetto style and the sagging of the pants came out at the same time. The hood rat look, the Shanae look, all of that came out the same time sagging did. Both of them came out. You can look at anybody, you look at the time frame. Sagging and the hood rat look came out at the same time. But again, young lady, nice built. She got the boots on with the 2 little shorts. There's nothing wrong with the little shirt showing the belly button. She has her natural hair, short. And we're going to look at it a little bit more what the other chick said about her hair. It's crazy. But here we are. This is our representation of us.
In the alphabet, outside in the cold, call that cool, it and kicking it. We the perfect picture, thank the cameraman for.
Look at her. See, she already knows she gonna bust a balloon because she's already in the mindset. She's already been groomed about, regardless, bust a balloon. She already in the mindset, but I could be wrong.
I hold you down like I'm saving up a bankroll, talking thick one, so you know I never fold.
And that right there, yeah. See, it takes a certain kind of guy to talk to somebody like her. Most average guys, they're going to be a little intimidated by that height. Me, no. I've always been attracted to the height. Now, whether or not I was their type, that's a different story. I was probably about 50% hit rate when I ran up on something like that. Every time it didn't happen, about 50% of the time, we was good. Yeah, we was good. So salute to all the tall females, man. Salute.
So strong, you the queen to my throne.
Plus she got on 4 or 5 inch heels, so that makes her about over 6 foot. She got nice little legs, nice little frame, But does she have to show cleavage? But she at least tried. Even in them trying, I think they don't really understand how to do it. You know, she got a nice little slit up her dress. You know, it ain't. You know, I appreciate them for trying, but it is a great way to do it by showing your body without showing your intimates. Is the way I put it. But
Miss you when you gone, love it when we alone. You brought light to my life like a newborn. Girl, you mine's like my song. You mean a lot to me, I'ma need a dictionary. Better so.
now see, she thick. She knows she thinks she look good too. She like, shit, I still got it. She thinks she look good too. Just based off her age, I think she's closer to 40. You know, closer to 40, because it's a different look in their shoulders when they get close to 40. It's a different look in their neckline. They get close to 40, it becomes a little broad, a little. That's when the stress start kicking in, because now you're no longer youthful as you used to be. You don't have the same habits and like moving around, staying active. You become a little lazy, you know, and people ain't calling for you no more because you ain't the hot chick. Just like guys, we ain't the hot guys in our 40s. We trying to stay the hot guy, but technically we starting to age out too, so.
Good, have a nigga wanna marry like a smell to my heart. The key you a care, I'ma make you feel.
And see, somebody like her, if she had a nice personality, guys would choose her. Guys would choose her because if you have a great personality to go along with your physical attributes, guys will always gravitate towards you. Guys will always want to talk to you for a long period of time. But if you just got the looks and a bad attitude or a low level thinking, we're going to just only use the physical and not pay attention to your mental. We'll let you just say whatever and do whatever till we're ready to move on. But I could be wrong. Maybe guys just continue to throw themselves on women like that, but I haven't really seen it.
This song, you gon' love this song. Ain't looking for love, probably find me though. Don't wanna.
Sheila Walker.
What's up, y'all? Welcome back to my channel.
Young lady, again, she has the show. She has on a dress. She's not, and this is the thing I like about it. She's not showing too much. Now, is the dress tight in some spaces? Yes. Because again, a lot of young women don't know how to fit their sizes. They just going by, oh, I like that dress. I like the way it looked. And whether it fits or not, sometimes they'll just buy it. Girl, I can get into it without understanding the fit. Sometimes the fit of the style that you're looking for is very important. Very important. And if I know that I want to start doing something like this, I have to plan ahead. So if I'm 6-8 months to a year ahead, then let me also work on my physical appearance. Let me also get in the best shape. So not only am I up here hosting, they're looking at me like, yeah, that's what I want. But again, that is just me. That's just the way I see it. So let's go on, man. Listen, man, shout out, man. You know, shout out to the sister. You know, she's dressing according to the age. This is the age. This is the look most deemed appropriate based off what they understand and what they know, which is not a lot. But when they try, that's better than nothing. You know, that's better than nothing. So.
It's your host, Lisa. Today, we got the beautiful ladies line.
See, Lisa. Lisa's a name. Now, you got 6 women. You see the variety of women. You got tall, you got slim, you got thick, you got overweight. You have a variety. And looks like some regular women. Nobody look like they got $100,000 job. Nobody look, I'll say based off the dress, nobody makes over 50,000. Nobody makes over 50,000. And there's nothing wrong with that. But are any of them willing to cooperate and make a deal? Because when brothers come up to spaces like that, well, we'll see in this group, but I would hope that if a brother puts himself in a position like this, that he's trying to be the best version of himself he can be. If he's making $45,000, $50,000, he's still trying to save at least 5 or 10 of it every year. He can't just be buying shit because he has the extra money all the time. But again, they say the brain doesn't develop fully until age 25. But at 25, 26, 30, are you willing to sort of just move a little differently? But Maybe it's just me. So again, this is in Augusta, Georgia. I could have sworn, the Southern yams was the finest yams. I always thought that women in the South had the best bodies. But again, it's been years. I just always assumed that the women of the South were built the best. Although there's nicely built women in other parts of the country, but when I was spending my time in Texas, oh my God, it's like everybody I saw had a nice body. Whether their face was 10 or not, it could have been a 4 face, but they had the body. Anywhere from I-10 to I-95, even New York, nice built women. LA, it was always, that's where the beauty standard was, but again, I could be wrong. But I just always believe that, depending on where you were, certain women displayed a certain aesthetic, a certain image, and I always thought Southern women had the finest bodies. But we see times have changed, and I totally understand. Have no problem. So you have 6 women here, all gonna be judging a man and asking him questions, or he's gonna ask them questions, and they're gonna pop the balloon. Of course, like we know the background of the pop the balloon. If they like each other, they like him, or he can ask questions and go from there. So,
Give it up for yourselves. Woo! All right, so y'all know how the game go. They're gonna come out one by one. If you feeling him, keep your balloon unpopped. If you not, go ahead and pop it. Y'all ready? Let's do it. All right, calling out our first single guy. It's quiet.
All right, now you see the first guy. Again, young guy, and this is where the dynamic comes. Young guys, they think that this image style is okay. Now, it's okay if I'm hanging with the boys, we going to the football game, we hanging out outside, we ain't really going inside nowhere, we just hitting the little mall or something. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. But if I know I'm going to see the ladies and have a spotlight on myself, then I want to be a little different. I got to have on I got to have a set on, whether it's some shorts, whether it's some slacks, a button-down shirt, not no T-shirt. And I never was a guy that like he has this, I don't know what this is, this logo image on his shirt. I didn't like that. I never liked that. I never liked people's big names and certain little stuff. And if I wasn't going to wear anything that had a white face on it. If it had a black face, Red Fox, Rich Pryor, Muhammad Ali, something like that, yeah. But no George Washington's, Mona Lisa's, nothing like that. I wasn't going to wear nothing like that. Call me what it is, but that just wasn't my style. So this young guy, got his hair twisted up, and I wish more sisters would emulate what the young guys do, because their hair grow thick and full, edges thick, and they ain't doing nothing but probably getting it washed every 3 months. But if they washed it every month, and I don't think people understand that with the proper treatment, black hair grows at least 6 inches a year. So just imagine if you took 3 years to really treat your hair right, outside of stripping the nutrients out of it, you'll have 18 inches of hair. Most of y'all buying 18 inches of hair, $500 and $600 or $1,500, taking all the kids' little savings, taking the money away to get your kid to learn how to read, taking the money to get your way to kids to play in these activities and sports to lose the weight that they carry from childhood to adulthood. But we rather just buy the wigs and create financial debt. But again, even with this guy, he looked like he just got out of the car to go hang out. And the pants be too tight. This is what I never understood. And it's like we buying these products and then we complaining about how we're treated. That's part of our treatment. That's part of our treatment. We're buying the products and then complaining about it. They laughing at us on 2 fronts, like they slow. So my thing is, why not start dabbing into creating our own products? But again, this guy, the way he walks out, I always tell young guys, man, stick your chest up. Stand with your chest up. Don't stick it out, but just stand with it up. Don't come out arms just down to the side looking. They look depressed. They don't know how to think through this process. So it's going to be interesting.
Right here. Your name, age, and what you do.
Damo, 30, and I cut hair.
Damo. That's your name, Damo. All right, Damo. You should have said Damo. Damo. See how we got. Listen, I don't know how many of y'all got boys out there. Let me tell you something. One thing I hate is when guys stand on the back of their legs on their heels. Those guys are not going to protect you. You have to. That's how you have skinny legs. When guys stand on the back of their legs, that's how women stand. See this woman in the white shorts? Her and the guy standing the same way. They lock their knees. Even the woman in the blue jean dress over here to the right, they lock their knees. That's how women stand. Men don't lock their knees. But boys raised around women, they lock their knees because they stand how they see. So Damo is great to walk the women down. We already got one pop balloon. And so that's why I say it's playing out, because the product that we're getting is watered down.
I'm a barber.
Okay. What type of women do you like?
See that? What type of women you like? Awkward. Socially awkward. Socially awkward. That's what he is, socially awkward. If a man is confident in himself and what he likes, especially in a woman, he gonna give you a list of 5 or 10 things. I like this type of woman, this type of, she got da. But again, I don't know if he's too high or whatever, but he's not alone. He's not alone. This is this socially awkward. But you want a woman to believe that you can protect her. Doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. I don't think no guy in these YouTube streets who had a daughter his age would say, yeah, that's the man for you. Ain't no damn way. Ain't no way. That would not be the man for y'all daughter. And you know y'all don't pour it into y'all babies? Come on. Don't make sense. Now, a woman in a sense, well, he's cute. That's all he get. He's cute. Babies and monkeys are cute. He's cute. And then we would turn our children over to somebody like that. And he's a barber, so we get caught. And being a barber is not a bad thing. Like I said, I used to cut hair sometime I was 14, but it wasn't the end goal. Being a barber is okay. It makes good money, cash on delivery. That's the good thing about it. But is he investing his money, or is he buying new Jordans every time he get paid? Is he investing his money? So when the barber thing starts to wear on his body, he can now invest in owning a barber shop, creating generational wealth for himself. But again, he can barely get his words out. So you got the first 3, well, we got 4 women that have popped their balloon. So.
Say that again.
As in what?
What's your type? Do you have a type?
Yeah, of course. I mean,
Look at that. Yeah, of course. I mean, what type of women you like? Ain't nobody ever asked me that question before. He's not even he ain't even 3 minutes into the balloon pop and everybody's already excommunicated him. He might not even be a bad guy. But I can tell you this, he ain't learned nothing about what he's doing from a man. Nothing. He hasn't learned anything about what he's doing from a man. Not at all. He's either figuring it out for himself or he's listening to the same level-minded people. He's already got the balloons. Everybody's busted the balloons. But you saw his confidence level. Is this guy confident? Would you say he's confident enough to protect someone? He didn't even understand the question. Again, he was born in probably 96, 2000, 92, 94, crack era, the height of it, when crack was getting into everybody's system. Guys like this, and I would love to ask, how many adults out here on YouTube always got something to say, always flip-flopping about something, were taking medicine when they were in high school. I mean, elementary. Parents bought them, gave them medication. So this right here, I'm going to fast forward a little bit because, of course, he didn't get anywhere. Everybody popped his balloon. It doesn't matter why they didn't choose him. His confidence is obviously not there. So now we have the next young man.
Hey, all right, calling out our next single guy.
Okay. Boom. There you go. And you go from one young man to another young man. And young men, they are expressionable. They like to express. And the hair is just another sign as expression, just like in women. Hair is a sign of expression, but the only difference is this is their natural hair. Now just imagine if the sisters had hair this thick right here. Just imagine, he ain't putting nothing in his hair. He ain't putting nothing in. It doesn't have to be the same, it's going to be the same texture, but just as far as the same style, it doesn't have to be the same style, because if you combing it and treating it right every day and putting the proper head coverings on it, then this hair, I believe if this guy got a blowout, a straightening comb with the old school, it'll probably be down to his cheeks. This hair on this boy's head is thick. But again, it shows his age. T-shirt, and guys wear T-shirts that's just fitting right now. And, when I was coming up, we all had chest and arms, so a T-shirt had to be a size or so bigger. But now they wear it to just fit. Even in having the gym pants on, the strings should always be tucked inside. But again, men are not teaching boys how to be men. They're just figuring it out. So it's hard to see the shift, because this young man is looking for a woman. These same women are looking for these same men. These same women are dating guys that look like their brother. See, a lot of these guys that come out look like their little brother, because their little brother is on the same level. And they're trying to escape that. A lot of these girls come out looking at their sisters, their cousins, the same uniform as their moms. Everybody's got the same style of uniform, which really doesn't speak to improvement. It's okay. I just came out of the gym with my backpack, shot some ball. I'm going to shoot some basketball. Cool. But to say this is how I'm going to move around on a daily basis, but then you want a certain level of access to someone, do they have the option of not choosing? I would think. Not everybody likes a light-skinned, bald-headed dude. So they can choose not to choose me. But I still have to represent myself in the best light. So if anybody that's willing to choose me can see me at my best. No, I'm not talking about walking around in dress clothes every day, but the clothes I do have on, I have to make sure it's fresh. That's why I didn't dry anything. I would just put a little steam heat on it, put some in. When I was young, I always used starch, but now they use the seasoning spray. Just hit that over it, put that hot steam iron on it, then everything is crisp. Everything is crisp. And I think I had OCD when I was young, because when I was younger, my sister used to tell me I used to iron my underwear.
Right here. Right here. Your name, age, and what you do.
18, my name is Drew, and I cook.
18, name is Drew. Drew's 18, still a baby. And again, I think he was going to say he cut hair. He's not a barber, he cut hair. He might got his clippers in the backpack. The big girl on the end, of course, she busted it, because she know, like, these dudes are the same age as my baby.
Okay, Drew, what type of women you like?
Some fine shit. Got
Type of women you like, Drew? Some fine shit. What you talking about? Like some fine shit. the language of a teenager. This is why I say these balloon pops, we getting to the bottom of the barrel now. And it creates an even greater divide because this is not the best representation of either party. Some fine shit. The balloons just continue to bust.
Thick. You know what I'm saying?
Any red flags?
Boom. He's already done. He's already done. He's already done.
All right, let's see what's up. Your name, age, and why you pop?
My name is Misa. I'm 33. I pop because he got a lot going on. It look like I had to beat him up.
See, now listen to her. She came up with all that. She thinking she hot. Coming up with all that. Does she have on shorts, a skirt, just something? But she thinks she had to beat him up. Wow. She got a son his damn age, talking about she gonna beat him up. Ain't nobody gonna beat nobody up.
He too young anyway.
Why you want to beat
That's all it is. He's too young. That's all it is. He's too young.
him up?
He just look like he do too much. Like I don't think he's mature enough for me. That's it. You cute though. You're real cute.
See that? He cute. I'll give him some if everybody wasn't around. He can hit the cheeks. But he too young for me to take serious. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know, man. Why?
Okay. Is Misa your type?
No.
See, no. So you always got to get back. You always got to clap back. You know, she said a whole lot. Listen, he's just too young, and that's okay. Not to go into all of this other stuff. You're going to beat him up, hit him, and, you know, it doesn't make sense. You know, what's up, Hassan, man? Salute to you, man, for real. Thank you for stopping by, man. But, yeah, it just doesn't make sense.
You want to tell why? Or?
Nah, she just my type.
Okay. Your name, age, and why you pop?
I'm Taylor. I'm 25, and I pop because you said you 18.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm 25.
See that? 18. 18 years old. He's too young. And they speak like it. They speak like they're young. They dress like they're young. So why is he even in this pop the balloon? He should at least be 21. Why would you bring some 18-year-olds to some grown-ass women? Who organized this event? That's the slow shit. That's the low-level thinking. Why would you bring some 18-year-olds to an event where all the women are grown? Doesn't make sense. If he's choosing, he has to be the level above the audience. If a woman was in this position, the woman has to be at the level of the audience. You can't get a whole bunch of 30-year-olds and bring some 18-year-olds and be like, okay, choose. It doesn't make sense. You can't give a 40-year-old man here and have a line of women 18. It doesn't make sense. Everybody has to be within the same age group. Everybody. That's the only way it's going to work. They looking at, man, he's too young. He's 18. He's staying like he's 18. They don't know how to stand. He's dressed like he's 18. Come on now.
I like a little older than me. But you cute though.
Yeah, other than his age, is your type?
Other than your age, yeah.
Okay. So is she your type?
No.
Why is she not your type?
A little bit on the slimmer side.
Okay. Moving forward. Your name, age, and why you pop?
Cheyenne, 29. I pop because he's 18.
29 and 18. Does that make sense? That shit don't even make sense. He can't even go out. Where he gonna take down? It doesn't make sense. Why would you even coordinate an event like this with some boys? That's probably her cousins, a brother now. That's all. He probably talking smack, man, I can get an older chick. Man, now you can't get on this platform, you can't. You ain't getting no older chick on nothing like this. Because they're not going to tell the world that we sleeping with these young boys. Now, you meet me outside of this platform, then slide into my DMs. I'll let you come over and DM me. But something like this, it's a disaster waiting.
which is very young, and he said he likes on what, 5'6"? I'm probably 5'11" right now.
Yeah, 5'11". Salute to the tall chicks out there, man. The slim, take care of their body, man. Salute to y'all, man. Listen, I got ladders, I got high heels and everything. I'm always open for it. But salute, man, for real. See, he's a kid. So.
I think he said fine shit.
Oh, what'd you say?
Fine shit.
Oh, you must be from Florida.
Fine shit. See, they, again, when you're in Rome, you do what Romans do. When you want to present the best of you, you can't always stay in the street language. You have to be able to be a chameleon. You have to come up out of your street language. It's just the way it is. You have to come up out of that. Fine shit. That's the way you talk to girls, because an 18-year-old is like, oh, he cute. He got good hair, girl. Look how long his hair is. My baby gonna have long hair too. Come on, stop it. She's a grown woman. She's saying, boy, you too young. But he like that though. He liked the way she built, but she would be denigrating herself if she talked to him. I could be wrong, but yeah, I wouldn't see it.
Oh, but yeah, he's just young. He's a baby, but he's adorable.
I like her though, but she popped me though, so.
Cause he's young.
Cool.
See, I like her. She popped. Yeah, she got that build. Ladies, this is what men like. We like the build. If you got the build, yeah, we all like it. We all don't qualify for it, but we all like it.
That's
Hey,
all.
whatever.
So what about her you like?
I like her shape, and she dark skinned.
He likes that shape, and she brown skin. He likes that shape.
Your type? Okay.
Thank you. He's just so young. That's it. He's just young.
Cause you like you want another balloon.
I mean, he's very handsome.
And she trying
but
to
he's
force
just a baby. He's just a baby.
Why is she trying to force it? He want the balloon too, but come on now, it doesn't make sense because the attraction, the product does not present well to the audience. It's a bad product. And whoever organized this, they don't know what they're doing. You need to understand the audience. Understand the audience. You can't put all adults in a room with children. He's still a child to this audience. Anybody that you match up in this type of event, everybody has to be of age, the same age. He has to be at least 21. If you put all grown women in a room, the guy has to be 21. Because if not, he can't go anywhere that they go. So come on now, let's think at a higher level. This is low-level organization.
He's just a baby. I'm sorry.
That man want you to get a balloon.
Now he act like his feelings are hurt. Dude, you a baby compared to her. Come on, stop it.
Okay, moving forward.
Ain't he a little heartbroken?
Your name, age, and why you pop?
I'm Nikita. I am 38, and I only.
Now she knows she too old for him. He's 18, 38. Come on now, do the math. Do the math. Do y'all want your daughters to see y'all getting hammered by an 18-year-old boy that went to school with him, may not even liked him, may even bullied him, and y'all bringing dudes like this in your house, in your bed, and then say men ain't shit when you dating boys? You're dating till he's 21, then all of a sudden men ain't shit. Makes no sense. Self-inflicted wounds. Are we buffoons? Or are we just popping balloons? Which one? Because this makes no sense. But at least she already understands. I'm 38. He's 18. Most of us, hell, most black people got 2 kids by the time they're 20. They already got their 2 kids. So why would you date somebody half your age, your daughter's age? Makes no sense. But hey.
Pop, based on what she said, you are young. You're 18. Now I have a 14-year-old son soon.
14-year-old son. 18. You think he gonna want that boy coming over, clapping his mama's cheeks, banging the head, boy? Come on, man. Y'all better wake the hell up.
That's the only reason why, but he's very handsome.
Okay. Is she your type?
Yeah, she look good.
Thank you.
Okay, looking forward. Your name, age, and why you pop?
I'm Lucy. I'm 23. I pop, yeah, because you 18.
Now, see, even her, she 23. She's in her prime club time. She going to the club after this. She's going to be seen after this. He's 18. He can't even do nothing with her. Where can he go? He can't go buy her a drink. Makes no sense. Can't go to a place and He ain't going to no restaurant, no Ruth Chris. Really? You tell him to go home and get dressed up, he gonna change his sweatpants and shirt. And he go bring the backpack, probably change his chinny shoes. Come on now. It's low level preparation.
That's too young. Thank you. Yeah, you too. But yeah, that's why I pop. You too young.
Is Lucy your type?
Yeah, she my type. She look good too.
See, it said body. We're attracted to the body, ladies, the physical. We don't have to know nothing about you, just like y'all don't have to know nothing about us. But when we see each other attractive physically, we both are happy. We both are happy. We are both happy because I want you, you want me. The worst thing I can do is talk myself out of the panties. That's it. I'm young, you young. We look good. We like each other. Yes. Now, if I keep talking and mess myself up, then you can easily say, no, I don't want to do all that with him. But if you like me, and from my experience, they like me that night, man, I might be betting 1,000 by the end of the evening. But again, maybe it's just me. But you can always tell if they are attracted to you. And when they know that you're young, when they know that, they already did the math. Oh, he can't go no club, so he's too young. It's easy. That's an easy understanding. So whoever organized this, again, bad.
Okay. Low cut.
Oh,
You get it.
Okay.
See, you get it. Thank you. You get
Okay,
it.
see.
And the low cut. See, I like that. He see the natural hair, the low cut. She's talking about, and see, she said, you get it. Most people don't understand it. And that's the thing. She's being judged by other women because of the low cut. Guys don't give a damn about your hair. Matter of fact, we prefer just your natural hair if it was 2 inches. He's a barber. He can line that shit up. He can really have her fly in the back. But again, she talking about you get it, so she's already been judged by her hair. And listen to the host.
He was worried about being bald head. Somebody just
You hear that? Come on now. Come on now. Really? You was worried about being bald head. You was worried about being bald head. She called her bald head. Really? Is she bald headed? No. Her hair is low and natural. And I'll tell you, when I was young, women had hair like that. They was always built like that too. Women that had a low haircut like that, because they, again, not everybody's hair is meant to. I think we destroy the hair at too early age. I think we've done that for years. Since they came out with the relaxers and the perms for our hair, I think it destroys the hair follicles, so we destroy it. So, but even with that, when they wore the short haircuts, it was always laid down like this, young ladies. It was laid down, and they didn't even get a whole lot of trimmings on it. They just maybe trimmed the sides, but they would put that little gel in it and lay it down, and most of them were fine, had a nice little body. Most of them had a nice little body. And this lady sit up here and insulted her. You was worried about having a bald head. Come on now.
Is Lucy your type?
Yeah, she my type. She look good too. I like the low cut.
Oh, somebody just
Yeah, I like the low cut. He complimented her. You get it. Cool. She cool with that. But listen to the host. Just totally disrespectful. And she has on a weave.
See, you get it. Thank you. You get
Okay,
it.
see, you was worried about being bald head.
You was worried about being bald head. That shit is wild. She called this young lady bald head, and this young lady is built the best out of all of them. But see, low-level thinking people would look at her and say she doesn't qualify. Dudes that walk around, I want a baddie. They low-level thinkers too, because they won't even look at this young woman as attractive, and she has unnatural hair and it's low. It makes no sense to me. It makes no sense to me. It makes no sense that a guy would dismiss a female based off some weave. So that lets me know how superficial guys be, like the P. Diddy. He always dyed his beard. He always put up a front to be something greater than what he was. He took steroids so he can get buff. And I don't know if some of y'all think people work out now. They work out with the steroids because steroids make you look buff. It swells you up. Wrestlers, y'all understand steroid history. A lot of wrestlers took steroids because they wanted to beef up. That was the image, and that's what guys do. All of them guys that took steroids, you can see it and they build. Because a guy that's straight working out off of pure muscle and energy, it's tight. It's a different, muscle look. But the guys that do that, again, she's telling him, based off what he see, he's attracted to the naturalness. That's it. Even young guys understand that natural black beauty is the best beauty. Sisters just don't understand it because you have someone not even 10 years older than her telling her, girl, you was worried about being bald-headed. I'm bald-headed. She has hair, a low grade of hair. I mean, not a low grade, but a low height of hair, which is not bad. She has the build because he said, I like the way she's built. And it takes a confident woman to stand in that. It takes a confident woman who loves herself to stand in that. Because all of our texture is the same. If you was to put that guy's head on that young lady, she would probably be a 10. She'd probably be a 10 because her body says probably size 1 or 2. She would be a 10 though when the aesthetics look. If you was to take his hair, put it on her head, and make it look like the lady in the red dress, come on, man. She'd be married by now. But again, a lot of guys, young guys, don't understand beauty within itself. They don't understand beauty. And the ones that are always presenting themselves to the world every time with the weave and the wig, that's just like Puff Daddy. Are you being true to yourself? Are you presenting your best self to the world, your authentic self, or are you just hiding behind something? Maybe I'm wrong, but I haven't seen anything different so far. So salute to this young lady.
I just told you they like it. Okay, moving forward. Your name, age, and why you pop?
My name's Shay. I'm 37. You young. I got a daughter your age.
She look good.
Baby, go on ahead now. Go ahead now.
You want a daughter? Why?
37, got a daughter your age. What does that mean? She was a teenager having a baby. He went right to her daughter. Does she look good? Now look at her. Go ahead now. See, the 17-year-old and the 37-year-old and the 47-year-old and 57-year-old all competing for the same type of guy. And that's where a lot of young women are being misled because these 37, 47-year-old women are telling them, you don't need a man. You don't want to do this. You young. And guess what they'll do? They'll circle back while they go have their daughters to go focus on something else, and they'll try to sleep with the same very man that wants their daughter, who's the young guy. Who's that guy? Because a guy that's on his shit, he wants the finest of the finest. He wants that. But the older women, they'll shame the young girl. Why you want her? She young. She don't know what she want. I know what I want, what you want. I want you to come in here and pay all these bills because I'm broke. I want you to come in here and just fund on my lifestyle because I don't know how to be disciplined. Which hurts the growth of the unity of the people. Because we got 17 all the way to 37, 47 competing against the same thing. 37-year-olds won't get out of the way of the 27-year-old. They in their way. The 27-year-old is more desirable, but the 37-year-old would tell her, no, you don't qualify yet. They would tell her 27, and that's the thing. The 27-year-old ain't looking at the 27-year-old man. But most of y'all broke anyway. And even if, let's just say you would consider him broke. He makes $40,000 a year. You know what he doesn't have? He doesn't have $50,000 in debt. He probably ain't got no credit, which they say is a bad thing. That's just a good thing. That's a good thing. Because the only person you got to worry about spending money on is yourself. Now, if you want to make a major purchase, that's what you plan for. That's what you sit down, you write that shit out. You have your vision. That's your vision board. Women make a vision board. A lot of times that vision never come to fruition. They just make the board. But if a guy was to create his goals and write them things down, make it where he can see it and follow those steps according to the proper order. You cannot jump around. Stay in the proper order. And at some point, within a year or two, you've established some credit based off of maybe something that you purchased where you paying it on time for about a year or two, because I think they usually ask for about 2 years worth of records. And if you can show that you have the income to, the income ratio, you don't have the overhead. If you're making $50,000 and you pay, and you got $3,000 to spare, well, not spare, but pay for your whole life, you can get a mortgage for $2,000, pay your utilities, your car note for the other $1,000, and still have at least $1,000 to $1,500 to save and allocate for other things within reason. When you can still, if you can walk away with at least $300 per check after bills are paid, then you're doing pretty good. And you can get you a little 2-bedroom house. You don't need a 5-bedroom, 4-bedroom. That's just for people that really don't like you to come over to your house and steal your shit and just disrespect everything that you're trying to do. So when you single, you don't need the 5-bedroom. You only need 2 bedrooms. 2. And you don't put a big old queen size, king size in that money. You put a little twin size with a little thin ass mattress. So anybody coming over here, they know they got a short stay. But again, we so worried about other people that we hurt ourselves. So again, this young man is too young. He's not equipped and fit to be with this audience. So bad organization, Augusta, Georgia. You all have failed in the balloon pop. Go back, rebrand, understand your audience, understand what you're trying to promote. Because right now, if this was flipped, and it was men and one woman, and she came out there 18, 95.999% of the people be talking about these men are weird. These men are perverts. They are trying to talk to a little kid. They will call this girl a kid. But here we calling this guy a man talking to grown women when this is a boy talking to grown women. So again, understand your audience, understand what the message is, because right now this message says we slow. That's what it says to me.
You think the mama look good?
Yeah, the mama look good, the daughter look good too.
Okay. All right, well, let's bring you back up here. All right.
See, the mama look good. He'll smash them all. If given the opportunity, yeah, he'll come through with his backpack on and he gonna knock them all out. He gonna knock them all out. And look at his feet, the way his feet are standing. Guys, we couldn't stand like that. We didn't have that cheerleader type of movement. Cheerleader feet is what I always tell my football players. Those are cheerleader feet. When you stand with your feet out like that, ain't no muscle behind that. You got some muscle, you're gonna have your feet straight. But again, that's just me.
So that's all the balloons. So unfortunately, we weren't able to find you a match today, but maybe next time, okay? All right, y'all give it up for him. Thank you.
All right, this is the best contestant.
38. I just love getting money.
Okay. What type?
38 years old, in a wheelchair. I love getting money. Come on now. I love getting money. I don't know. You tell me. I love getting money. That's the best answer we can give. 38 years old now. Now he's pretty much older than everybody here. Except I think the women on the end, she's 38. And the woman in the other blue, 2 women, the woman to the left of the woman in the red dress, I think she's in her late 30s, and the other woman to the far right. But he loves getting money. Come on now.
What type of women you like?
I really don't got no type. I just don't like no childish. And woman thinks she's supposed to be in the street more than me.
Well, he does have a type. He don't like childish women. She shouldn't be in the street more than me. What the hell you doing in the street? Where the hell you rolling that in the street? Get your ass at home. Learn and create something. So if you're going to be disabled, you can take advantage of the disabled opportunities. Your ass should be preferring. Listen, black folk, if you have a child that's bound to a wheelchair and their mind is functionable and they have arms that they can move or they have legs that they can move, whether they're in a wheelchair or not, get their ass ready for the Special Olympics. Give them a sense of pride. Put their ass in the Special Olympics. Every year, every 4 years, I think they just had it. Put their ass in there. I seen a black guy running. Put him in the Special Olympics. But how many of y'all are willing to commit to your children like that? I would hate that. Well, he seems like he's pretty confident in who he is. He has a very good understanding of his senses and things like that. I would think that he would have had an accident or something within his life. You know, a lot of our brothers have had unfortunate accidents where they became paralyzed. So I would just think that would have been something that happened to him, just based off the way he speaks. You know, even though it's in you know, it may sound a little low level thinking, but he has a confidence about himself. So.
Okay. Well, you already said your red flags. You put everything. Oh. Okay. So you got 1, 2 pop balloons. Let's see what's up.
I thought he was Brandon. That's why I popped my balloon. He looked like Brandon. Brandon like my brother. So that's why I popped.
Yeah, I know.
My bad. But you
this Sue?
Yeah, that's it right there.
Okay. So your type though?
Stop playing.
So she knows him, but she asked, is she your type? He said no. Then she gonna say, stop playing. Like, boy, you know you want this. If I gave it to you, I know you. Now see, by him saying that, what you think gonna be trying to happen? What you think she gonna be trying to do outside this screen over when they ain't no longer on this screen? They back in their little hometown. What you think she gonna be trying to do? Boy, I'll put this thing on your little ass in that wheelchair, and he gonna be like, come on. And then she gonna get what she get, and then here we gonna be starting a whole bad history of just self-inflicted wounds. So.
Woman though, she a good woman.
Your name, age, and why you pop?
My name Taylor. I'm 25, and he said he don't like childish people, and I just feel like I play too much.
You might want to roll me down the stairs or something. I ain't got time.
See that? Childish people. I guess having a sense of humor, playing too much, is that childish? Because just think about it. Me and my wife play and act silly all the time, but we still make sure we take care of our business. We still make sure we have everything in order before we, because we can pick and choose throughout the day where we sort of having dialogue and conversation and making fun of each other. So I just appreciate having that in my life compared to if somebody's has a sense of humor, would that be considered childish? You can't sit around moping and turning your frown up and face up all day, every day. That shit plays in your spirit. It brings negativity towards you because people can see it. And one thing about black folk, we look at that shit. But you can't say you want to attract bees sometime and you don't want to be the honey. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
You gonna roll them down the stairs?
She might want to flip me out.
Hell no, I wouldn't do no childish ass shit like that. But I just play too much. Like I just know I play too much.
So other than that,
but that ain't childish. You roll somebody down the stairs. That shit's evil. That shit's evil, demonic. It's not childish. Childish is, to me, you just don't take things serious about life. Instead of going out and getting your job to sort of alleviate some stress, to take care of yourself, that's childish. But if we just joking and you saying I got a big nose and big head and all that, yeah, that's funny. That's funny. That's not childish. But he's talking about somebody rolling him down the steps. That's evil. That's evil. So I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Is he your type?
He cute, but I just play too much. I just know it.
Okay. Bert, is she your type?
No, she ain't my type, but she like, we have a good time. We can kick it and have fun. You like to laugh and shit. Me too.
Just move on back here. You have 4 unpopped balloons. Do you have a question for the ladies?
For each one of them or just all on together?
Just ask a general question for all 4 of them.
If a dude was to take you on a date, do it matter how much it costs?
Your name, age, and the answer to his question.
I wouldn't say it matters how much. It's more about the experience. You know, I'm a car enthusiast. I mean, we could go to a car meet. We could do anything like that. Do you like cars or sports cars or anything?
I like to see new things. That's what I like to do.
See, she's outgoing. She likes to go to car events. Most guys like cars anyway, but that's also an opportunity to bond. You know, she at least will negotiate, you know. And I think if a guy's willing to at least, you know, see some things that she likes cars. Now, the downside about cars is that most women are introduced with cars through other men, you know. And there's quite a few men who are built a certain way, may have the financial resources that attend these events. You know, we strolling through, I'm looking away at this car to the right, she's looking at the car to the left, but at the car to the left, big buff dude is over and he got his little jewelry on, he got his little smell good, she get a whiff of that cologne, she see him and they make eye contact. And she ain't really your girl. Next thing you know, she done gave one of them signals like, hit me up. You know, because the guy, he'll ask her, what's your name? How you doing? Oh, Candy. Now he know, okay, let me look for Candy. And here you old not paying attention to something. You go over there shaking his hand, sitting in his car and everything. They over there sliding, you know. It's a lot going on. But I don't think people pay attention to that. You know, they go up and give him a hug and stuff. You know, a lot of things can happen if you're paying attention. But again, she likes cars. He likes the way she look. Again, she has the look. Tall woman, short woman, if you have that build, most guys are attracted to you, whether qualified or not. He's going to be attracted to that. And other women see it too. Let's be real. Other women recognize that too. All of them are looking at her like, she thinks she fine. She thinks she is fine. It ain't what she think. It's what the guys think. But again, so far, everybody's been attracted to her look. And not everybody's receptive of that, especially other women. But again, he's not the guy that they would really go for. You know, if a guy walking in, standing up, he's going to get the attention. But here we are.
Okay, next person.
Cars, you like to deal with cars or something? You like racetracks and shit like that?
I like to go to the track.
Now she said go to the track now. You talking about she like cars. Yes, brother, she like cars. She like to go to the track. She knows what's there. You don't understand what's there.
I like to go to car meets.
She build cars.
I like to go to the car museum.
See, car museum, car meets, guys are there. You know, guys are into cars.
Build cars.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Your name, age, and the answer to his question.
My name is Nikita. I'm 38. It does not matter. We can have a date night in the house, so you don't have to spend any money, so it doesn't matter.
Okay. Moving forward.
And
your
they
name,
still got
age,
their
and the
balloon.
answer to his question.
My name is Lucy. I'm 23. And yeah, it don't matter. It's all about like how the thought you put into it. It's all about thought you put into it.
Your name, age, and the answer to his question.
My name is Shay. I'm 37, and it doesn't matter. I'm more like the experience, or is it entertaining? Are we like, into each other? It doesn't matter the amount, though.
Okay.
You see that? They all don't. These four still have their balloon. They already said it's not about the money. It's about the experience. Now, he seemed like he has the confidence to give him the verbal experience. He seems that way. As his physical appearance, it's hard to say, how many women would be willing to actually take care of a guy in this capacity, who's had some physical ailments. So that would be interesting within itself. But for the most part, it would be interesting to see how many people would be willing to care for him long term. Like having a good time or two, he has benefits. And if you ever go to Disney World or something with somebody in a wheelchair, guess what? You get to go to the front of the lines. If it's a place that they could actually go, like some of those attractions, you get to move up to the front of the line. So it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. So just be aware of that.
So, based off their answers, do you want to pop a balloon?
I'm not pop.
We can do two. We can do two.
Y'all don't do me like that.
Give me a toothpick for him.
Anybody want to pop, they belong just to pop it. No.
It's your choice.
No, I just had to ask them first.
See that? He asked. And they still had their balloons. So it ain't about the wheelchair. He's showing a different level of confidence. It's not about the wheelchair. And women have some compassion. But he's showing the confidence. So now he has to make the decision.
Hey. I'll tell you why later.
See, he come to the older woman. She's thicker. She's thicker compared, according to what he's looking at. He's like, okay, she built a little thicker.
I love you though. You know you good people. I'll tell you the reason why.
Okay. One more.
I ask one more question or something.
All right. Okay, I'll let you do that.
Say like for a holiday or birthday or anything, what's the most you done did for a dude that you done dealt with? Like you felt like you did your thing for him for whatever holiday or birthday?
Listen to his question, please.
So just based on what he asked, Lil, in your relationships, what have you done for a guy that's sort of like over the top? Have you really went all out for birthdays and holidays? And that's what the problem is. A lot of us go above and beyond too early in our lives for people who we know are only going to be in our lives temporarily. Say that shit.
Well, I was talking to this guy, and he had a Tahoe. So I bought his whole exhaust system, the timing, and I think I gave him some bread like off the strength because he wanted to go out of town. But long story short, he tried to steal it out my garage, and
She bought him an exhaust. She bought him some timing. That stuff is expensive. You talking at least almost $2,000. At least $2,000. But he was just a boyfriend. It wasn't your husband. But then he tried to steal it. But this is the type of guy that you was dating.
broke his car and got it, so.
He broke in her garage. She broke in his car.
So that's
getting it back.
Because he stole it out of my garage without me knowing. So.
Oh, he didn't even know it was for him.
No, he knew it was for him, but.
He couldn't wait. He knew it was for him because she told him, but he went and got it anyway without the permission to get it. Shit's wild.
He tried to be sneaky, and I was cleaning the garage one day, and it was gone. So I was like, that's a breach of trust, because I know you didn't take anything out of my garage. But yeah, so that's what happened.
Crazy.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
I didn't break.
So he's saying she did some crazy stuff. That's a lie. Because if that was his sister, he would have went over and got that shit. I don't even know why guys be lying. She bought it for him. He knew only thing he had to do was wait. Wait. Why would I go into somebody's garage to take something that's for me? Ass backwards. Again, crack era adults think ass backwards. She didn't do anything wrong. She went and got it. Or she could have just got the law involved, and then what? She would have been wrong for that too. So hell no, get that shit back. It's like if a guy give a woman get engagement ring, they don't get your damn ring back. But that's just me. That's why I didn't give out no damn rings.
Break his window.
Okay, the answer to his question.
The most I've done, I've got a room, decorated a room. Whatever he's asked for, really. Whatever you ask for, that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Whatever he asked for. See, you going above and beyond for a boyfriend, for a guy who you just really sleeping with, for real. It ain't your husband. Ain't nobody that's going above and beyond for you. But this is the mindset. No, you don't go above and beyond. You match levels with levels. Simple as that. You match it. But that's just my way of thinking. But I thank God for allowing me to think like that, because it helped me avoid a whole lot of heartbreak, a whole lot of loss of resources to people who I knew were not beneficial to my life. But again, that's just me.
The answer to his question, please.
I'm not gonna lie. I got him a card.
A car?
A card. Card. Yeah.
Yeah, she got a card. That's what you get, nigga, a card. What else do you deserve? You don't deserve nothing. We live in this apartment. You get a card, maybe a little cake, a little ice cream, maybe a little good time later. Get your toes curled later, but what else you expect? That's the thing. Because I'm glad that nobody expect for me to get him a whole big gift. And I wasn't asking for no big gift. Give me some food and some cake. That's what I want. I want it just in any order. I want some food and some cake. Whatever. Drip a little strawberries on me and eat it off of me. Stuff like that. I wouldn't expect nobody to go out and spend no hundreds of dollars on me, because more than likely, I would tell you anyway, don't spend that money on me. I wasn't that type of person. But not everybody's me, so.
Yeah.
That's it?
And $20, yeah.
Birthday, Christmas.
A card and $20. Keep it moving. Oh, man, I can give me a little bag of weed with that. Come on, we're going to go smoke. And what are you talking about? Yeah, that's it. It ain't got to be the $20. Get him a quarter bag. A bottle of his favorite drink. He's good. He'll be happy. And then, let him, and do your little dance and your little heels and your little boots and in one of his T-shirts. He's cool. It's the greatest present ever. But again, people go above and beyond without any expectations. They complain when they don't get the outcomes that they desire. So, again, we got to get better.
I'm 23. Yeah, I ain't tricking yet. That's not me yet.
You hear that? I'm 23. I ain't tricking yet. So she's implying that you older chicks be tricking. Does she speak for the majority? I don't know. She ain't tricking. She ain't got there yet. Will she trick when she gets age appropriate? She's 23. Yeah. You always get a card, $20. That's it. Maybe a good meal. Yeah, I can cook and make you that steak. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to walk around in that little see-through for the rest of the night because the kids is gone. And this is what we doing. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't got to go nowhere. I don't need to. I ain't never wanted to be outside anyway on my birthday. I wanted to be inside. Literally and figuratively. But again, not everybody's me, so.
Well, I haven't bought my significant other nothing expensive yet, no.
But he bought you something expensive, but there's something.
He got me a card too. Yeah.
The card giving situation.
Yeah.
Yeah, shit, that's it. You get a card. You match energy with energy. Get him a card. Get her a card. Does that make or break a relationship? But see, low-level thinking people, they think like this. There's nothing wrong with it, but why? It doesn't make sense. Your ass get a card. Simple as that. but I could be wrong.
What y'all got going on? Y'all both young. One more question. I just got one more.
You gotta make a decision.
I got good knees.
Now you see how you messed everything up? I got one more question. Do y'all got good knees? Come on now. Let's assume what he said. Why would he say that? Do y'all got good knees? Why would he say that? Let's assume we understand what he's saying. Why would he say that? Or let's just say he meant it to be something else. The way he said it, he didn't have no context behind it or nothing. He could have explained it, set it up. You know what? If you're talking to me, you know what I'm saying, I'm down in the wheelchair, you might have to come down to my level. You know what I'm saying? You might have to get on your knees sometimes. That be okay? Do y'all got good knees? You see what the young girl did? Oh, man, please. You don't think I'm going to get down there? You made that up.
Do y'all got good? You don't have good knees? Okay, but I do have one more question for you. You did have your balloon unpopped for Bird.
Yeah.
He your type?
Not really, but he cool. It just look like your type is that girl. Y'all look good together. Y'all both into cars, seem like.
How you know? I ain't never tell her I was in the...
See? Now he's pressing. See, I ain't never told her. You know what I'm saying? You was asking questions, so that means you was curious. She was just reading based off what you was asking. But you ain't never told her. Exactly, you ain't said it, but you insinuated when you asked questions. That's the way she understood it. But again, now he's getting defensive. Crack our adults. Take it as a learning lesson. You know what? You're right. But now he great try to fight her for the answer.
No damn cars. I just was listening. I'm a good.
You like car shows.
I'm a good listener.
Okay.
See that? Now the girls that she said was compatible with popped her balloon. Because he's over arguing with somebody he doesn't know and her ideology is different, which is perfectly fine. She's already eliminated herself. Why do I need to waste time with people who don't like light skin with big nose? I don't even see them after that. I can see you every day after that. And I would speak and keep it moving like I never saw you. I could see you on the side of the highway with a flag. Guess what I'm going to do? Dun, dun. No, I ain't going to blow my horn. I'm just going to keep rolling. Now, if you see me over, I'm going to look at you, nod my head like, oh, I see you. But why do I need to talk to you? We have nothing to talk about. We have nothing to talk about. I might even call the tow truck for you. Hey, this is somebody over here stuck on the road. They need a tow truck. But I'm not getting out, extracting my energy and my resources for you. Makes no sense. I wouldn't expect a woman to do me like that if I just said, oh, you're not pretty enough to talk to me. But now I'm over here in despair, in distress, and I'm supposed to look at her and be like, see, you should still help me just because. No, makes no sense. Foolery to think that way.
All right, well, you got a pop balloon. Let's roll back here.
He don't even like that. His feelings are hurt. That's wild.
Why are you pop?
You're not?
I never said that I was. And
See, nigga, now he trying to see, this is the problem. This is the problem. She was feeling him, but he went over and tried to argue a point with somebody else. I didn't tell her that. Man, you know what? You're right. You know what? I do like cars. Matter of fact, she can show me how to drive one, and I can show her how to drive a stick shift. You know what I'm saying? You got to learn how to play it in your favor. But she was feeling him. Now, I ain't say I wasn't. See, that's indecisiveness. That shit right there is minor. It's elementary. The ambiguity that people like to have in the minute. Well, just in case they say this, I'm gonna say this. See, I hate that. I hate that. That's when I work with people and they start talking like that, I just say, look, stop BSing me. Let's just deal in the truth and the facts and the logic of it. Don't give me no ambiguity of, well, shoulda, coulda, well, I could have been doing something else, but I'm here with you. So when you speak like that, they don't know what they want. You do the right thing by disconnecting from them. Or you just get whatever they throw at you whenever they feel like it, whenever they want to, because they'll switch that shit up, just like he did. I didn't say it ain't about what you see. Some people don't understand. Sometimes it's what you imply. It's the messages in what you imply. You don't got to say it outright, but that's crack era adults. Most of them think like that, which is unfortunate from my experience, because they'll say something crazy. Then when you start presenting them with what it is, oh well, no, I didn't actually say that. Well, why would you? I don't know. So here we go.
I never said that I wasn't. So you just assume. I'm telling her I never said that I.
But see, now she assumed, but you just assumed that the girl said that you was feeling her. So stop it.
Was in the cars. I'm a good listener. I never told her that. Yeah, I'm in the cars, or no, I'm not in the cars. Did I say either or? I don't think so.
I think he would be a cool. I like his energy.
See, they was attracted to his confidence. But again, guys don't know how to just lay in that space where the energy is vibing with everybody. They panic. See, that's what it is. They panic. She was feeling them. But now look at the two other girls over here holding hands. They don't even know each other, but they like, girl, I'm ready to pop my balloon too. Let me give you my pen. Look, she's asking for the pen because he's trying to argue the point. She's asking for the pen.
But I think it'll be more of a friend vibe.
Look, she gave her the pen.
You
She
had your
holding
balloon
on to
unpopped
it.
this whole time.
Because he is really cool. Like, just his conversation. It's really cool.
She your type?
She pretty cool. I don't know. I told you I ain't really got her. Yeah, you kind of crazy from what you done told.
Now see, now she crazy because she didn't align with his ideology. That shit makes no sense to me. He don't even know what his type is. She cool. Is that your type? She cool. That don't say it's what your type is. Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. You know, my type, I guess my type was, I never wanted a woman that outweighed me. It didn't matter about her height, unless she wasn't a midget or a dwarf. She had to be of normal build. I've always liked natural hair. Growing up with women and sisters, I didn't mind being around my mom when she used to take the hot comb on the stove and do hair like that. I didn't mind that. I like that. But as far as, you know, no women that outweighed me, because I've always been a solid person. You know, high school I was like 185, but I was running back. I was built sort of, yeah, I was oversized too early. I got to the height I am in the 8th grade, and that's where I've been. And that's where I've been. It's crazy. You know, my neck it's been over 18 inches since I was probably a freshman in high school. I've been palming basketball since I was 7th grade with both hands. I could palm a basketball, but that's where I stuck. You know, I've always stood taller than what I was. It was wild. You know, but I never had a problem with tall or short and everything in between. Never had a problem with it. You know, my physique played a role, I know. You know, and then the way I talk, you know, I'm not pressed for some cake. I never been pressed for that. I love it. See, when I was young, I used to dream about it. But that wasn't the focus of what I wanted to be in the company of a woman for. That wasn't never the focus, you know, but at the same time, I had a certain level of expectation too with the person that I would be attracted to. You know, there's an initial attraction, but then there's that attraction once you get to communicating and talking to somebody and they're saying the things that you like are envisioning to see and they're just saying it just based off who they are. That's a greater level of attraction. You know, and I think that's what attracted me to my wife. You know, the way she was speaking about me, she was questioning me about stuff. And once I understood that this is what she was about, then yeah, it was on and cracking. It's been on ever since. It's been on ever since because I had to step out a level of comfortableness and to be uncomfortable. And once I did that and understood that, my life has been blessed 10 times over. So Depends on where you are and where you want to be. Not again. He's down to one balloon, but she's already grabbed the pen from the young lady in the pink. We'll see what she does.
Oh, me, you don't want to do some extra shit.
That was just
See, now he's arguing still.
Okay, well, you had one unpopped balloon. Do you want to ask him a question?
Nah, she finna pop hers
I
too.
was because you seem a little aggressive. You got a little rowdy with her, and then I don't think you was about to.
But see, he was arguing. He was trying to argue his point. He already had it good. He had 3 balloons. I think he had 4. Actually, he had 4 balloons. That's great. And he's in a wheelchair. His dudes that ain't got the problems he got. And they get their balloon pop. Like the first dude had all the balloons popped before he can even say what's up. So to have that dynamic in his situation, he's down to the last balloon and she still ain't popped it. She's just trying to explain. And he's ready to argue that.
I was about to roll a pin, pop my balloon anyway. See? Rowdy.
He said he wasn't.
You do it.
I'm finna cut.
See, look at it. He couldn't handle it. I was friendly to cuss. See? Once they not comfortable and somebody don't align with what they talking about, this is what they say. They panic. It was all there. It was an opportunity for him to walk away with a success. But again, he didn't like what they were saying. So what does he do?
I was finna cuss.
Girl, he ain't cussed you.
He just said, no, the fuck I wasn't.
Was
And
it?
you ain't see his facial expression.
What my special person did?
No, the fuck I wasn't.
See? There you go. Why does he have to give all that type of energy? You don't get that type of energy. It takes away from who you are. I'm trying to tell you. Some people may fare different, but I'm telling you, you don't have to give them that much energy. You really talked yourself out of a good situation. So now he don't know how to take it because she's being real.
Nah, I ain't do that. That's what you gonna be doing when you be talking shit.
Maybe. Okay, piss me off.
Oh.
See, I ain't do that. That's what you're going to be doing. See, now he's projecting like cracker adults do. They always project. Always project. She can feel the way she feels. She can think the way she think. You just have to be aligned within that. So, I don't know. I could be wrong. But he had it. He had 4 balloons, and now he's down to 0.
We gonna roll back up here.
Be pissed off and pissed on.
Burke, we almost had you one.
Rather to be pissed off than pissed on. See that? Even in his condition, he is being arrogant. Even in his position, he's being arrogant.
I'm good.
Yeah, okay.
They nice. They cool. They all right.
Okay. So, unfortunately, that's all the balloons. So, we didn't find you a match this time. Maybe next time, okay?
Hey, to be honest.
Any red
So we see our next guy, tall guy. I would think he's in his mid-30s, close up 40. But he's going to present himself, well, he's presenting himself to be attractive to women. But does this work when you're in this position? Will this bring the attention that you want to yourself? But we'll see. He has the height, 6 foot. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see what he starts talking about. If he's talking like the other guys that, you know, thinking very minimal, then he'll get the same result.
flag?
Red flags. If you don't read your Bible.
Okay.
Now, he said don't read your Bible. Now, if you first look at him, you wouldn't think he reads the Bible, but you can never judge a book by its cover. But this is what he wants from the women, so we'll see how he's moving within what he reads.
That's about it.
Okay. So you have 2 pop balloons. Let's see what's up.
Well, I already see he has a toothpick in his mouth, so it ain't gonna fare well.
Same age and why you pop?
Cheyenne, 29. Again, I don't do.
See, why you got your toothpick in your mouth picking your teeth when you're talking to a woman? She's tall, she's attractive, but you picking your teeth. Makes no sense. So, we'll see.
Silver. And it's giving aluminum. But that's about it.
She said the boy has on aluminum. She says he has on aluminum, so she busted her balloon quick. Like, he tall, he already a problem. See, she don't got no problem with the height, but she chose something outside of his aesthetic, talking about his chain. And I would think that guys that have that physique, you know, when it comes to meeting the ladies, I would think that you would just come a little different. But again, I could be wrong. Yeah, there it is right there. That's why now listen, it's no problem being a cowboy, but he got his cowboy boots on and he has his jeans on just like the women wear their boots. Don't the women wear their jeans inside their boots? Come on, fellas, y'all got to let me know. I ain't know. You didn't wear your jeans outside your boots, did you? Come on now. I thought you should at least wear the boot cut. That's the cowboy way, not the jeans inside the boots. At 6'6", jeans inside the boots? Man, that shit is a little weird to me, but hey, I could be wrong.
He's not your type?
No, he's not my type.
Okay.
We know.
Okay. Is Cheyenne your type?
She really want to go home with me.
You see, now that go to arrogance. She want to go home with me, but he got a toothpick in his mouth. Childish.
Wow, that's outrageous.
Yeah.
Not.
You feel like that?
Yeah.
Why you feel like that?
The way she looking at me.
The way she looking at him, she can't even have eye contact with him. See that, ladies? When y'all have that eye contact with guys take that different. You better glance at him. You better not be staring at him longer than 3-4 seconds.
You're not even old enough for me to look at you like that.
Yeah, see, he ain't old enough. He ain't old enough for her to look at you like that. You got a toothpick in your mouth, bro. That is not classy at all.
Yeah. I ain't seen the slits and eyebrows.
So she must be your type.
Yeah.
I guess. See, when black people's feelings get hurt, you are not gonna get the truth out of us. When you hurt our feelings, we ain't gonna tell you the truth. We just gonna say yeah, I guess she's my type. Yeah, she was your type. That's why you said go home with you. Come on, man, stop it.
Moving forward. Your name, age, and why you pop?
Lucy, I'm 23. Yeah, I don't like the slits and the eyebrows.
See, he got slits in the eyebrows. That was always weird when I saw that from men anyway. I know women used to do it, but then when I saw dudes doing it, I used to think like, okay, what's up with him? He's a little different, you know, but he got his jeans inside his boots, which is different.
That's it?
Yeah.
Okay. Is Lucy your type?
Mm-hmm.
See, Lucy got that small frame. She seems like she has feminine energy, you know, and it's almost a difference when you see the woman in the red dress and the young woman in the pink. Their energy seems to be different, but they also have the best physique. So, again, ladies, when you have a body that's well put together, don't just overuse it before it's time. Keep yourself mentally and physically strong.
That's gonna grow back, you sure? Okay. Moving forward. You had one right here too. Your name, age, and why you pop?
My name is Shay. I'm 37. You too young. But you handsome.
Hold on, I told you I was 23. I'm 24, but it's cool.
Look at him. Does he know his age? The dude is 24. He said he was 23. What is he trying to do? He's too young. She's 40, man. It's time to move on. It wouldn't work anyway. Again, you have to present something that's eligible for the audience. He doesn't qualify for the audience.
I forgot. I just had a birthday. Slipped my mind.
Okay.
Now it's down to one balloon.
Your name, age, and why you pop.
My name Taylor. I'm 25, and I popped because I just seen your face when you was talking to her, and it looked like you was mean, and it just made me want to punch you if we got into it, and you was.
See that? Look at her response. Your face looked mean when you was looking at somebody else, and I would seem like I would want to punch you. Why would you put yourself in a dangerous situation and put your hands on somebody? Why would you do that? You don't do that. You wouldn't do that. You can't do that as a young man or young woman. If someone irritates you to a point where you're looking to hurt them, leave them, get away from them, you must leave them, get away from them. Don't put yourself in that situation, ladies. Do not put your hands on a man. Do not do it. If it's not your son, don't do it. Don't think you can put your hands on a man who is not your son. So, no, never speak this out loud.
Looking at me like that, like, yeah.
I feel that.
That was it, though. But you're cute, though, but,
He look a little crazy.
Yeah.
I think somebody else said that about you, in episode.
See, look how you looking like.
I did my facial expression.
You gotta fix that, boom.
Take your glasses off. Why?
Because I might look mean.
Is she your type?
Yeah, she my type.
And see, old girl, she ain't bad looking. You know, she can always lose the weight, which I would always recommend if you're going to present yourself to the world to be the best product that you are. Don't be in the same condition when you want to upgrade your life. It doesn't work. Regardless of what I, think in my mind, I have to be willing to put in the work to get the results that I want. So it's just unfortunate. And she's not bad looking. She has a personality, and guys like that. Guys like that personality, when you sort of real in a sense, but it's a nice, nasty way of doing it. Guys like that. But then how do you move long term? So.
Okay then. All right. Moving forward. Your name, age, and why you pop?
My name Misa. I'm 33, and I pop because, for one, I don't know. I guess he keeps saying everybody his type, which is kind of okay. But the main reason I pop is because it's like he's seducing everybody with his eyes. Like, they saying he looking mean, but he looking like, yeah.
See, now she said he's seducing everybody with his eyes. See, she can't handle that. He's seducing. He's just, he's looking them in the eye. And women it's hard for women to stay looking into a man's eyes. He's tall. He has that look. He's looking down at them. And when they have to look up, they can't control their eyes. When women look up, they can't, they can look to the left or right, but it's different when you got to look at somebody in the eye and you're looking up. They can actually see you looking away. When you at eye level sometime, it's a little different. It's a different feeling, but when they look up, yeah, it can be a bad situation for them. At least they will believe that. I could be wrong though, but yeah, when they got to look up at you, it's a different look. It's a different feeling that they get. But he has the eyes, and she said, look, he got the eyes. He wasn't even looking at her. He's looking at other women. But she can just imagine in her head while he looking at them and he using his eyes. I ain't gonna fall for it. See, but again, that's wild.
Fuck me right now. I want your soul.
See what I'm saying? That's what she's thinking. That's what she's thinking. He looking at me, he'll break me down. He'll make me want to feel like I want to sleep with him. And that's what she's thinking. Ain't nobody else said this. This is her. Now you see him over there laughing. So it's wild.
What it's giving. He looking seductive, like.
Nah, I'm just making eye contact. Same thing she was doing. She just making
but you look good though. It look good.
See, she's telling you, but without saying it. He look good and he's seductive. He'll seduce me with his eyes, got me looking at him and stuff, girl. That's what she's saying. But she don't want to be a part of it. She don't want to be a part of it. But I guarantee he would be her sneaky link. Now, somebody like him, yeah, he couldn't be that around her because she wouldn't be able to be in her comfortable space because he's looking, everybody, all of her friends is looking up at him like, girl, he is tall. And she wouldn't be able to handle it. So it's just unfortunate that we use some of the silliest things to sort of dismiss people and miss out on our opportunity just based off how we feel in those spaces that are uncomfortable. So it's just unfortunate.
Other than that, that's okay. I ain't jealous, but you know, I ain't with all that.
So you feel like he's seducing everybody?
Yeah, I feel like he's seducing everybody. But see, I like that.
Your name,
So he's
age, and what you
seducing
do?
everybody. Now we got somebody.
32.
See, again, guy in his mid-20s, maybe 30. And listen, the outfits are cool. We hanging out at the park midday. We going to see what, we just out. But I'm coming to a space where somebody's going to look at me and say they want me. I got to come with my big boy pants on. I'm not coming with we going to, putt-putt golf, or we going to, the football game, the baseball game outfit. I ain't doing that. I ain't gonna be overdressed, but I'm gonna come letting them know that that's a man right there. And I ain't got time to be playing games with him. But this is where we are because a lot of men were not groomed how to dress and appear by other men. It's just unfortunate. They figured that out on their own. But like I said, it's not dressed bad in a situation where we just going to hang out. We going to the game. The Lakers are in town. We going to the game today. It has nothing. Now, if we luck up on some women, but if I'm going to specifically be in a position where women are looking at me to choose me, oh, shit. I'm going to be dressed like a grown man.
And I drive trucks.
Okay, Lee.
Truck driver, great occupation. But again, everybody's busting their balloon because he doesn't put off the aesthetic that they like.
What type of women you like?
I like petite, feel me, slim, dark skin.
Okay.
Petite, slim, dark skin. Now he's looking at the tall girl and he's looking at the girl in the pink. They're the only two that are petite and, has that slim build. But again, they've already busted their balloon, so he's already out.
Any red flags when dating?
Putting everything on me as far as money.
Putting everything on me as far as money. Okay. Now, should nobody be expecting somebody to pay all their bills or fund everything every time they go out? No. If a woman likes you, she's going to bring something to the table. And if she ain't got nothing else, she'll bring some money and some cake. So, yeah, I can understand that.
Okay. Well, you got a few pop balloons. Let's see what's up. Your name, age, and why you pop?
My name is I'm 33, and I just pop just because he just shorter than me. That's all. He cute. I like him. I know him. He cool people. He a good man.
Okay. So, me see your.
Yeah, I heard what she had to say. And there's nothing wrong with that. When you see somebody or they see you, if you don't like them aesthetically, then you have the right to not choose them. Whether you were in a position like this game show here or this, pop the balloon show or just out in the streets. If it's somebody that you're not attracted to, I wouldn't even waste time speaking to. I would acknowledge, you can nod your head, speak to them, wink your eye at them. But as far as trying to walk down, hey, what's your name? Let me get your number. No, keep it moving, man. It's not even worth it.
Type.
Yeah, she cool.
Okay.
She cool. For real. I know.
Moving forward. Your name, age, and why you pop?
My name's Taylor. I'm 25, and I popped because he said he a truck driver. And I used to talk to a truck driver, and he broke my heart. So
see that? Everybody connects their fear to the rest of their life. A guy broke my heart years ago, and he ruined it for everybody. That's what she basically saying. He broke my heart when I was young, and now he's ruining it for everybody. So it's unfortunate.
I don't want to get into that no more. For real. Real shit. My bad.
Cool.
That wasn't Lee driving that truck.
Wasn't me.
That's true. It wasn't true, but it's
So we
just
got a stereotype.
a little bit. My bad.
See that? Stereotype. And that's what happens. We stereotype each other and nobody can get past the stereotype. That was probably her first boyfriend, real man that she claimed. That was her real man, her boo. He broke her heart. And now every man that fits that category, and I don't even have to know you, you bad too. This is why everybody say, all men are evil. No, just the man that you dated. All women are this. No, just the woman that you dated. You can't attach that logic to everybody that you haven't met before. You will always be in a place of less. You'll never prosper having that mindset. Never. So, again, this is where we are, which is unfortunate.
I'm sorry.
So is he your type though, other than the truck driver?
Other than a truck driver, yeah, he cute, but I can't do a truck driver again.
You still heartbroken. Okay. Is she your type?
She cool. She all right.
Moving forward.
See, ladies, when you hear a man say, cool, all right, you ain't our type. And if you go along with that after the fact, then you put yourself in whatever position you're in.
Your name, age, and why you pop?
Cheyenne, 29. I just don't have, it's not an attraction, really.
See, the aesthetics, what he has on, she's not attracted to that. And this is why I say, if you're a young man going in a position where you're going to be the guest of honor, you present yourself accordingly.
There, so that's about it.
Okay.
Why that though? Ain't no reason.
It just, I don't feel the energy. I don't feel it. And I feel like the outfit is a little childish, but that's about it.
Cool.
See that? She hit it spot on. It's not the appropriate outfit for a situation like that. And she has on a dress. You know, not saying that nobody's up here is, you know, dressed particularly outstanding than the other, but she has on a dress, and I can understand her mindset because these are grown men. I want to make sure that they seeing me in at least one or two of my best, something that, you know, that I can shine with. You know, it's going to show off my muscles and, you know what I'm saying, let you have my little smell good on, and you know, I ain't going to have on no hat turned backwards. No, ain't going to do that.
Is she your type though?
Yeah, she's straight.
Or you wanted him to kind of like dress up?
Yeah, just a little bit more mature, that's all.
Moving forward. Your name, age, and why you pop?
My name is Lucy. I'm 23. Yeah, I don't like the outfit.
For sure.
I just don't like the outfit.
Yeah, cool.
See, Lucy, 23. The outfit. That guy's, and then again, he's standing back on his heels. That's how a lot of young dudes stand. They stand on the back of their heels. You have to stand on the ball of your foot. But again, this is just my observation. People can stand how they stand. Don't change how you stand. Continue to stand like that. But it's just a different, you know, mindset that I have when it comes to men standing as men. That's just it. Because if someone was to break out, he could get ran straight over. Because he don't understand how to stand with the proper posture where you use the ball of your feet, not the heel of your feet. That's how women stand, on the heel of their feet.
Outfits can be changed.
It can, and then he a truck driver.
Damn, what you, I gotta get a truck driver.
Man, lot lizards are crazy. So yeah, I don't want that. I don't want no truck driver.
Yo, so.
I don't want that.
Cool.
Cool though.
What is a lot lizard? I believe it's the women out there selling their body in the lots. I could be wrong though. I don't know.
Seem nice, yeah.
Is Lucy your type?
Yeah, she's straight.
Okay.
See, Lucy in the pink and in the red, they are his type because they have the look physically. That is it.
You too short, baby, but you cool.
For sure.
We ain't even got up there yet.
I just like
Come on.
And too short. It's okay. You can be too short. You can be too short, brother. It's okay. Short, the height has nothing to do with it. Be thankful. Be thankful.
At the same time.
She said, "Oh, short."
Yeah, too short for me. That's all.
Okay. Is she your type?
For the longest, you feel me? It's all good. Though.
Is she your type?
She's cool.
Okay. Well, alrighty.
But again, all the balloons are gone. Now
Your
we
name
have another victim. Another victim. Now this guy, I don't know. Looking at him from a distance, he could pass as Black Jesus in street clothes. I don't know. It's just that this view of him, it looks a little funny. It looks a little funny. It looks a little different. So again, here we are, young men. This is the way that they represent themselves when they're going to be in a position to attract women, which to me, I think is very low level thinking and very immature. So doesn't have anything to do with his mindset. It's just the look that you put out. And the reality in our community and our culture, we judge by looks. We judge by looks. I can choose what to have and not to have by the look. That's the thing. I can choose what to have and not to have by the look. If a woman doesn't look according to what I like, I can choose not to even talk to her or date her. It goes with both of us. It goes with all of us. So just unique.
Age, what you do?
Said Barbara, 33.
Okay, so what type of women you like?
Shit, I just like somebody that I can vibe with.
Okay. Any red flags when dating? Like something?
She must have pulled up in a barber shop in Augusta and told everybody to come to the show. She went and got all the barbers. All these guys are young, which is great. They're all working, cutting hair. You make good money, cash money, cash on delivery. But why do y'all got to be barbers? But I can also see it as the product represents the audience. He's the product. And it represents what the audience is comfortable with. I believe if a guy walked up in there dressed, suited and booted with a profession, I think they all would get intimidated. I think the women in the red would probably go. I think the only one that probably keep her cool is the girl in the pink. But he wouldn't choose her because she doesn't have the aesthetic look. The girl in the red could qualify, but then how would she fare against a guy that's moving in the capacity that most women want? 6 figures, 6 foot tall, 6 inches. So it would be a unique and interesting situation where here's this guy, average height, works as a barber, makes average money, doing what he needs to do. So
Not going for it?
No disrespect.
Period. Okay. We got a few pop balloons. Look.
Now we ain't gonna go through all this. All the balloons are popped. It looks like one of the ladies left. But all the balloons are popped. All the balloons are popped. So he don't even get a chance. So I ain't gonna spend no time on him. All the balloons are popped.
You still wanna?
Yeah, you'll get barber back with the black shirt.
You want somebody that was already in the lineup?
Okay, I should have asked him, was you a fresh 18 or turning 19?
We need 18-year-old Barbara back up here.
18, see?
Okay. Ask her what she want now. She done popped the balloon.
What you want now?
I'm saying,
Turn right up.
You a fresh 18? 18 turn 19?
Turning 19.
When?
January.
He tried to stop her. You still got 6 months to go before you turn 19. Stop it. He tried to stop her. She was trying to get, but it's just the age. He doesn't fit the audience. That's the problem. So if y'all want to organize an event like this, make sure everybody is age appropriate. Get everybody within the same age, 4 years older, 4 years younger, but they all have to be adults. Nobody can be under the age of 21. They all have to be adults. That's the only way. Because his age played a great factor. So, again, I could be wrong. But I would put money on saying that if everybody's an adult, now we can have a conversation. Now we can see how we can move forward.
How you gonna bring me back up here just to pop the balloon?
How you gonna bring me back up here just to pop the balloon, man? Just walk away, brother. Just walk away. That's it. Don't get upset. Next time you come out, present yourself 10 times better. Make them have no choice but to choose you.
Hoping you said 19.
Blow it back up.
Man, blow the balloon back up, man.
Now he telling her to blow the balloon back up when it's popped. Come on, man. Does that make sense?
I mean, do you got a car?
I got a Jaguar. Outside. No, I'm working on it though.
Oh, but you got your own car.
Yeah.
I say okay.
Got your own place? Nah. Got my own car? Yeah. Now she's ignoring the red flags. She's ignoring them. So whatever he gives her is what she get.
Give her one more balloon now. Is she your type?
Yeah, she my type.
Okay, so what we doing?
Come on.
Let's go.
You want your?
Come up here, come up here. Oh, we got a match. We got a match. We got a match. Woo!
Boy, they are happy about that. Because right now, boy, it was looking slim. It was looking slim. And she tried to work with him. That's the beauty of it. She worked with him. Like, come on, man. But the age going to become a factor. It's going to become a factor. So I would love to see the outcome of where their relationship is, but I think his age will become a factor. Because she seems like she has a little bit more stability, a little bit more sense about her. And she's going to voice those opinions of hers, and she's going to speak up, and I don't think he's going to be able to handle it. So it's unfortunate.
My girl shot her shot again. She said she wouldn't let him walk up out of here. She said she wasn't letting him walk out of here. Anybody else? Anybody else? Anybody else?
We got one more contestant.
What you got to say to him,
There he
Lisa?
comes. Mr. Tall, dark, and handsome. Again, just a regular T-shirt, a regular guy. He got some dye in his hair. Oh no. You got dye? Why would you put dye in your hair? He got some burgundy in his hair. I've seen women with burgundy. But again, he has the height. But most of them have popped their balloon already.
Do you believe in God?
Most definitely.
You like kids? That's pretty much it. You have a girlfriend?
I do.
All right.
Pop that balloon. Go sit back down.
Now, see, that's what I'm saying. It's just becoming oversaturated. The host even said pop the balloon, knowing he had a girlfriend anyway. He came up her playing games. Grown man. I know he's in his mid-30s. But again, he was honest. He was honest. But why would he be in a contest like this? Why? What is he looking to do? So, again, we play these games and we get the results. And we complain about it in the end. We can't live like that. If you want something, you have to move intentional. You have to live in that space. Salute to Brother Bennett, man. He said, he wrote a list down. Write down your list, whether it's 5 things you can check off or 10. Just write it down so you can have a reference point. Or you can continue to play these games out here and get what you get based off of the lack of preparation. But you sure won't be able to complain about the results you get with the work you didn't do. That you can't do. So, again, it's just unfortunate. Now he's down to ground zero. She already told him, pop the balloon. And now we see, this is stupid.
Okay, and I'm sick, and I'm looking for a new kidney.
He said.
See how they just exploit the children. I'm not even going to go through this. The kid came out and said he's 6 years old, looking for a kidney. You see that? Why is he even on her? Why? Why is he here? But I think he's going to rap, though. Let's see. You don't do that to the kids.
a pair of fresh J's, and I got some stat G's. Plus I got a polo tee. All the girls is chasing me. Get it queso, get it commas, get it cashmere, get it candy.
And hear that? Young brothers rapping. Now, again, I have no problem with rap. As long as it's clean and appropriate to the child's age, perfect. Why not? It allows them to tap into their creative genes, their creative understanding. It gives them something to do. They won't just be caught up in the mess. But we have to use these opportunities to really, really expound the minds of our young people. We have to. If you have boys this age, great times to connect them with their father or somebody righteous. Just a good guy in the neighborhood is willing to spend some time with your son and talk to him about real life stuff and keep him out of the chaos of this mass transformation of young black men to become young black women. You can't allow your sons, even your daughters, to be a part of that. They will have a continued generational curse of being poor, being disadvantaged, being taken advantage of. But when young people have gifts, whether we bring them out of them or they just come out on their own, we have to look at those things and allow them to tap into that. We have to give our children a chance. Give our children a chance. So salute to the young brothers, man. When he's 6 years old, let's see what he got in his rap repertoire. Hush up, doggy. Hush up. That's my doggy. Always alerting me. It's one of my two. But yeah, see the young kid? He got little bars. He got bars. Age appropriate. It's clean. The young man with him, it's a clean. This allows them to sort of overcome certain mental struggles that they may have when they start to question themselves. So there's nothing wrong with the rap as long as it's clean. You know, I think we just have to give our children an opportunity. So. Get it 3 stacks. His name is 3 Stacks. I know an adult gave him that damn name. See how we just push adult stuff on the kids? Why you go call a kid 3 Stacks?
Get it 3 stacks. 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 Look, queso drill, ooh, it's shit. Got to fit the master kid. Smelling good, they know I'm lit. All the ladies wanna kiss. All my homies wanna know how I stay so fresh like this. Every day I wake up, yeah, they know I never miss. LILKASO. Who put that stuff on? I really wanna know. My teeth so super clean, 3 stacks on my bros. If you ain't rocking with her, then you can't hit the door.
Nice little bars. I think those were nice bars. Clean. I don't know if he said the curse word at the beginning, but it was clean. Nice little flow to it. He was on point. You know what I'm saying? So the breaks was nice. So, hey, listen, anytime we find young people with skills and talents, man, let's use it. Let's bring it to the front. Let them be out in front of us. We just be in the back to protect them. We have to. Look at these young guys. I appreciate them, man.
Get it 3 stacks. Get it 3 stacks. Get it 3 stacks. Get it 3 stacks. Captain came in, yeah, you know that I'm sick. All my sisters new, so you know that I'm flexing. Didn't come in wrong, so no need to correct me. All my grades is good, so my mama stay happy. I keep a cut with waves, so my hair won't be nappy. Earring gon' bling, and my chain is elastic.
You hear that? Nice rap. His grades are good. He keeps a comb so his hair won't be nappy. Man, come on, man. Salute to the young brothers and sisters out there trying to create something positive. Salute to all of y'all.
Youngest to the set, so they love when I'm rapping. Everybody going crazy, so I must be the static. Yeah, I just walked to school, everybody mad at me. Cause I be so fresh, from my head all the way to my feet. Got a pair of fresh J's, and I got some stat jeans. Plus I got a polo tee, all the girls is chasing me.
Yeah, salute to these brothers. Salute to these brothers. I'm telling you, it's a beautiful thing to see young folk move in this capacity. Salute to them, man. Listen, man. Again, man, it's a beautiful thing, young people, when you can find the confidence, when you can find the level of inspiration needed to just move in a positive direction. It's always a great, great space to be in when you're young. Even if you have young children, you have to sort of put yourself behind them and let them come to the forefront. Let them, you protect them from behind, not from the front. Understand that. In order to protect children, you have to be behind them, not in front of them. Because when you're behind them, you can see what's coming. And if you're teaching them along the way, they're going to be able to recognize it too. They're going to be able to recognize it too. So again, I think the balloon pop contest is, I don't think the product is good enough. What's being presented, I think it's a great, great tool to use for a teaching lesson. Even for guys, how to communicate with women, how to present yourself to women. Because again, we judge a book by its cover in our community. It's just what happens. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. People have heard me say it all the time. I don't like weave. That's my choice. I'm not going to belittle somebody because they wear it. I'm not going to argue with them because they wear it. If I see you, I'm going to be attracted to what you look like, your physical appearance, not your hair. It has nothing to do with your hair. But then I'm going to try to bring in my circle what I actually like. What I actually like. And I think that can go both ways for men and women. Women like a certain look, and they'll bring that person into their circle, regardless of what that person is talking about. Now, I do understand this. If a guy that looks a certain way and most women are attracted to has standards and holds themselves and those around them accountable, they're not going to get the action as the guy that has the looks and doesn't really hold himself or anybody accountable. It's going to be a total different experience. Because when people want to do what they want to do, they don't want to be held accountable by anybody. That's why most of them don't work. And if they do work, they at the job mad and complaining about it. But if a guy holds himself accountable, he's going to understand that I'm going to work. I'm going to do what I have to do to take care of myself. I can't complain about it. And the women vice versa. You get your greatest reward out of just putting in the work to get the results that you want. You cannot complain about your life if you did not do any work to better yourself. Stay in the misery that you're in, and don't bring nobody with you. Be in it alone. But we all understand misery loves company. And that continues to be the downfall for a lot of people to move forward. So, hey, my name is Trey Ferguson, the player coach, and I could be totally wrong. But from my experience on what I've been working with, no, I know I'm right. I know I'm right. That's why I always work with the audience that I do, because they need it. They need to be able to get to a point where they can have the life that they desire also. And I know not everybody's equipped to teach them. I know that, and I understand that. And not everybody's willing to teach them, because a lot of us don't teach our own children. What I look like teaching somebody else. Because if things were any different, I think we could at least become a union at 50%. I'll take those numbers again. I think with today's technology and availability of information, I think young men and young women would be able to read on grade level. I think most would come out of high school prepared to take on the next phase of their life. I really do. But that's just my way of wishful thinking. That's why when I have an opportunity to touch the lives of those that need it, I give it 110%. I do. I give it 110% because those same individuals will grow up. And when they grow up, they will always remember those who helped them and those who belittled them. They will always remember that. I used to run into some of my former students when they were adults. And they always recognized me. Whether I knew their name or not, they would always recognize me. And they would always say something that I always used to say. You used to tell me all this all the time. And then they'll run down an incident, what I used to tell them, how I compared to their life. You was right. So again, I didn't think that I was special. But again, I learned from my own mother how to treat people, how to respect myself. I learned from my own family, my father. Even in his being there physically and not mentally and emotionally. But I learned. And I took it all in as a part of me being a better person. I didn't complain about it. And to me, again, I'm not trying to change anybody's life. Well, let me say this. I'm not trying to change anybody's opinion. I'm not trying to change how people feel about certain things. Just trying to provide some information, and hopefully, people can start pushing the needle forward for themselves. Because I keep saying it, you don't want to spend the next 20 years of your life complaining about stuff that you never put forth the effort to. So, again, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank y'all for coming out. Please hit the like, share, subscribe. Let me see. Hit the like, share, subscribe to Trey Ferk at the Player Coach. Hit the like, share, subscribe to Trey Ferk at the Player Coach, ladies and gentlemen. Again, I just want to thank you all for coming out. And again, have a great weekend. Be safe. Respect all. Love yourself above all. Shout out to all the content creators. Fear no mortals. Hassan, my brother JT, his Ghetto Point of View, all the content creators out there, man. All of y'all, man. Black Man Unfiltered Network, man. Y'all get out there, man. Go check him out, man. Great content, man. Single by Choices. Go find out about some of these women, how they operate. All the content creators, man. Everybody out there, man. Moving the needle, man. Changing lives, man. Salute to all y'all, man. So again, Trey Ferg, the Player Coach, ladies and gentlemen. And I want to thank you all. Peace out.
Thank